All right. Are you guys ready? I'm ready. Da, 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 da. Sorry, I had to wait. Hello. Ow! Why? Why? Why are you like this? Hello, everyone. Welcome to our part 3 of our bacon pines. Hello. Sorry, I had some tech issues. For some reason, it didn't want to go live on YouTube. I was like, why? Why, God? I don't need it. There is also first, your mom's first. True. Hello, guys. Welcome in. How are you? There you go. You get double tuna. You're welcome. Hello. Good morning. How are you? Let's see. Unpin this. Greetings, Navy. Hello. What do we have? We have Pyro. Pyro got the first. Congratulations. MK. Congratulations, second. And Pax. Congratulations, snatching third. Yes. Thank you, Yami, for the love. Thank you. How are you? Hello. And thank you for the slap, Navy. One tuna is enough. How dare. How the hell? ABC, hello. I forgot to put them on. I freaking knew I was forgetting something. Hold up. I forgot the tits too. It's crap. Listen, I'm gonna pet myself for you, okay? I'm gonna pet myself. I'm so sorry. Okay, yes. Thank you. MK, hello. Shadow, hello. ABC, hello. Hello, pigs. Hello, Yummy. Hello, soup. Let's see here. Hello, Pyro. Fuck you. Navy, hello. Electro, hello. Okay. Azza, hello. Okay. I got this. I am a professional. Thank you. I'm not professional. Jesus Christ. I'm a wreck. I am a wreck. I got this. I don't got this. I don't. Okay. Fuck you. Honestly, fuck you. Let's see. Let's make a little pet. Let's make it as a. Oh yeah, I forgot. Oh shit. Well, fuck. I keep forgetting. Thank you for the pet. Thank you for the pet. Everything's gonna lag, but that's you. Here you go. Here. Are you happy? Are you satisfied with yourself?
No cap. On God, for real.
Now you get to see live. Here you get the chaos. Fuck you. There you go. The bats were always too rough. Just wait till I wake up. Hold up. It gotta take some time, you know? It's gonna toss some stuff on me and it works. I'll be the scariest smile ever. Hi. Let's see, can I do like this? Does it work? No? Just gonna when your friends introduces you to your parents, dude. Okay. Are we no? Oh, disconnected, that's why. Okay, that makes sense. Freaking crazy. Wait, okay. I think it's good. Hello guys, welcome. Sorry for the scuff. No, did I hit my No, I didn't hit myself. Oh, thank God. This is how we start. Okay. Hello. Welcome to the scuffest streamer on this platform. And on YouTube, probably. After doubling inflated. Listen, I deserve the smacks. Honestly, I deserve the smacks. I understand. I comply. How are you guys? So happy to see everyone. I hope you're doing good. Yeah. Oh, Electra's on YouTube too. Oh my God, that's so cool. I have been checking a couple of chats that can maybe like take both chats and show you, but it's still a new concept to multi-stream. I snagged that stair. Yeah. I don't know how, but you wait, you did. Did Tuna Discord stair? Oh my God, I hate you. Okay, I'm ready. I hope. I don't know. I'm so scuffed. How are you this wonderful Tuesday? Poll is up, ladies and gentlemen. Tuna stare emote if you want. I'm sorry for moving. I'm trying to fix myself. Okay, there we go. You guys are so high up. What the fuck? Wait, can I move you down? No, I can't because it's illegal. Let's move you here. There we go. I'll be looking, finishing. Oh, internship. Do it. Good luck. Okay. So what do we have planned today? Well, we have Beacon Pines Part 3. Very exciting, by the way. Yeah. So last time, everything froze over. And we were like, what the fuck? And then we were like, okay. I guess this is it. So we're going to find a way probably to not freeze to death and everyone. Because I think Van Horn died sitting in a one of those beanbags. And I don't think that was fair. This is the way. Yes. So we're going to be playing. Very excited. So yesterday I did take the time off to take it farewell to Pyro VT, who is going over to YouTube and doing videos instead of live streaming. So yesterday was a huge day. Yes, I'm calling you out, bitch. Get wrecked. Yeah, I'm gonna be forever reminding you. So I have to find other ways to toss bits at him. Kick his butt. I will kick his butt. 100%. That's what I'm planning. Okay, let's see if we can do like the awesome transition. Okay, uno momento. Okay, uno. Wait. Uno, dos, tres. Yeah, I know you can see. Shut up. I know you can see. Nobody asked you. Okay. As good as this music is, we need to shoot. Yes, Zenny. Hello. Welcome. Okay.
A shockwave of cold tore through the room. A bitter, unfathomable chill.
Oh yeah, this is where we died.
Before they could react, it encased them in ice. Two boys, reunited by friendship, only to be cruelly separated by a malevolence beyond reason. And so,
ice, baby.
Our story ends in a silent treehouse for the rest of time. The
end, yes, they froze over. No.
We are just going.
Okay. You can die? Well, they don't say you die. You just, you freeze. Nobody likes to freeze. Am I right? So we have a couple of paths. So what do we have here? Shame. Ooh. So what do we have here? Break. Oh, okay. We have flight. Should we try that? Let's try this one. Guess what? What? I'm guessing what?
Luca drew himself up and decided
no!
to
What?
take
Ow!
the only option they had left.
I has power now.
Flight.
Oberon Yulfric just gifted 5 subs. Big Fin Energy.
Oberon, what the fuck? Why? Thank you so much. Oh, Navy got one. Brooklyn got one. Eddie got one. Fabian got one. The Gray got one. Thank you so much, Oberon. What the fuck? Thank you so much. Wow. Why? I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Congratulations, guys. Oh, thank you. And we get a stare emote. Okay, I will make a stare. I will make a stare. Jesus, why are you like this? Why are you like this? Thank you so much, Chad Alfrick. 100%. Thank you so much, Chad Alfrick. you doing this? Thank you so much. Fuck off my throne though, but thank you so much. I got hippo candy. Oh, I got hippo candy. Oh, Kinder Hippo. Thank you so much. Okay, thank you so much. Ooh. It's kind of funny. I was like, I should probably like cut down the sugar a little bit for a little while. And there's always snacks when I do that. And I was like, okay, well, whatever. I guess not. I guess not. I guess I'm not cutting anyway. Thank you so much. Okay, I'm just gonna. I love you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. The high left flight. Oh shit.
He squinted down the barrel of the mission control defense cannon, aiming it through an opening in the dense tree branches.
Hey yo. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
He looked up with surprise as it struck true and taut.
Wow, I can't believe that worked. Hey, Mr. Kerr. Member function when? Ooh, I think it is a requirement of maybe 1,000 subscribers as well on YouTube. I'm not sure. I need to actually check that. But that would be super cool to have like the member function too. You're welcome. You're welcome. Thank you. Thank you. Like, no problem. Ow. It's a goal. It's a goal. OB-AK200. You would tell late. Yes. I was laughing. Are you laughing at my laughter? You can do it easy. Shut up. Shut up. It's gonna be a struggle, but I'm gonna try. I hope at least this year. Insert take my money. No. Just a dolphin. Wow. Okay. Start time. Hey, Mr. Kerr. We'd love to hear your thoughts, but I'm afraid we have places to be. Come on, Iggy. See ya, jerks. Ow. Why are you like this? Sigh. Fine. We know where that leads them. This way, we'll take the tunnels.
Luca and Iggy winced as they sprinted through the thicket. The branches clawed at them, reluctant to give passage. After what felt like a marathon, Luca stopped in his tracks as they reached the clearing. What the?
I'm having soup. Hold up. I'm drinking my soup. Mimi! Hello, good evening. How are you? Welcome, welcome. Okay.
That was all he was able to say before Iggy slammed into his back. The boys tumbled down a steep decline and crashed with a wheezing thud on a surface as hard as ice. In fact, it was ice. Chapter 5. Signs. They stood silently, catching their breath. The sky was like sapphire. With each breath, a plume of steam escaped from Luca's lungs. Let's keep moving. Luca pulled Iggy to his feet as they gazed across a snowy terrain.
Oh? Nom 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 nom. What soup? It's broth soup? It's like chicken broth soup. It's very delicious. Soup you're not gonna believe in. Soup you're not gonna believe in what shop she gets her. What? What? I'm a name change. Wait, what's the name change? I don't know how to check name changes. Is there a way to check name? I don't know name changes. I'm so away. You have to tell me. You have to tell me who you are. Hospital stuff. Oh. I don't know. Okay. Oh, I have not. The thing is, I have not woken up enough to do a couple of voices. Envy! Oh, hi, Envy. instead of water for cooking. Oh, that's really clever. That's really clever. How are you, Envy? I didn't know. Hello. Listen, no changes. Stop changing your names. Stop changing your names. I like your names. I don't like changes. Okay. Burpee, burpee. Oh yeah, he had like a really dark voice, I think. Well, whatever. YOLO. That was pretty badass. Uh-huh. I think we lost him. Are we up in the mountains? I don't think so. If anything, we went downhill. Then what's up with the winter wonderland? That's just Sweden. I'm just kidding. All I know is there's no going back the way we came. Let's see if we can get our bearings. Follow me. While he's dressed up for the occasion, we all change names. Don't. No. Please don't change names. Is it? Yeah, dude, Sweden is just covered. It's currently it's been like a snowstorm for like a week of January, like first week, and so many issues with traffic and cars being snowed in and stuff like that. Luckily I haven't. Wait, why are you so low? Is it because I changed you? I think because I changed you. Oops. Wait. I'm not doing stuff, I swear to God. If I just do like this? You guys are so low. I want to pick you up with you about here. I've been working my ass off, so I've been really good. I've been really good. I've been working also my butt off, but I've been good. I've been trying to sleep as much as I can before I start working. I don't want to go to work because it's cold outside. I wish I could just stay inside for the rest of my life. But yeah, I've been good. Thank you so much for asking. I'm so happy you're here, though. Australia is just no fight. Honestly, I would rather be in Australia. The new name is no name change, please. That I don't want identity theft. I want you guys to be the way you are. I don't want you to be someone else. Please, no troll, please. I like you guys the way you are. Luca, are you there?
Luca had almost forgotten the walkie-talkie he was carrying.
It's that bozo cur. I hope nothing bad has happened to you out in the woods.
Luca looked at Iggy with hesitation.
Listen, I belong in hell. That's why I would feel at home. Trust me. I don't need to steal this, but if you... Maybe no. Hades' wrath upon... Perfect. That's vacation, baby. Australia is as if Lovecraft decided to... Honestly, yes. I would. Still, huge fan. No need to be rude.
With a resigned sigh, Luca responded.
It seems like the only dangerous thing in the woods is you. Thank you so much for your haircut. Yeah! He speaks, the young man of the hour. Now, how in tarnation did you end up with one of our radios? Just lucky, I guess. Boy, howdy, you Van Horns are full of surprises, aren't you? You knew my parents? I never had the honor of meeting your father, but your mom sure was a handful.
Luca winced, shoving the walkie-talkie back into his pocket.
We gotta keep moving. Where can we go? Can we go here? I think we go back.
A disc of smooth metal was lightly covered in snow.
I see just a sweat. It's not enough.
Two faint seams were visible along.
a manhole cover? If it is, I've never seen one like it. I was told not to. Fucking hell. Well, at least your name is Pyro. Okay? At least your name is Pyro. Okay, but okay, hear me out. So this is Beacon Pines. That, I mean, this is the regular. So when they went up, it was his father's grave. And this is the thingamajiggy. What's the readout? Sitting just above 258 Kelvin. That's down a bit from last time. Should we report this to Mr. Kerr? Meh, still within few safe ranges. It may be spreading, but it's under control for now. Even a small nudge in the equilibrium could cause a cascade. Dude, relax. Just a few more sites to hit before we can punch out. Let's get this over with. What's all this? Hard to say with all this snow. I think it's a... Did they... Wait. So... Did the church send them over to next town to rebuild a replica of the town to see how much they would hit it? Or why did they make a replica? I can almost make out the letters there. What town could this even be? There couldn't be another town this deep in the Weep Wood. I'm looking at evidence to the contrary. Let's figure out what we're dealing with here. Step 1, snow's gotta go. I'll see what I can do. Blow on it. Is this really helping? So what happened since last stream? Oh!
The boys stared in disbelief at the sign that now clearly read, "Welcome to Beacon Pines."
Overhaul, hello! Welcome. So, what happened since last stream? Last stream we froze over, right? We were sitting in the treehouse. We froze over, and then we were like, okay, well, let's go back and retrace our steps. We went back to... If you remember, they were hiding up in the treehouse where the little guy got... kind of transformed into like a half monster. Like his face was kind of melting or like, you know, evolving to like something weird. They were up in the treehouse running from the church. I'm gonna call it the church since they are religious and shit, whatever. So we had a new card. So instead of fighting them, we took fleeing. So we fled into the woods. We ran through the woods. We fell, and then we ended up into this place. Haven't played this game, I was only kidding. Oh! So yeah, so far we have just fallen into this place and we don't know what it is. I was guessing this that this was actually the original town of Beacon Pines. And while the town folks were sent away to the next town over, the church made a replica of the town. For whatever reason. So, let's see why. This doesn't make any sense. We're in Beacon Pines? How's that possible? We ran away from town. How did we get back here? I guess we got turned around. Where did all this snow come from? Well, it's been colder than normal lately. There's a pretty big difference between sweater weather and this Arctic hellscape. Opposite of Australia. The puddle we fought at before, it was cold too. Maybe all it leads to... Wait, what? Wait. There we go. Maybe all of it leads to one source. You think it's related? The fine print in the sense says a replica based on Sweden and the other Beacon Pines, but kids don't that's very true. What the hell is going on? We're gonna get you some answers. Let's keep moving. What happens if we go? No, we can't go here. Okay. So, okay, so as you can see, it's the town. But if you look at the church house, it doesn't look like the church house. It's all frozen.
Looking down at the frozen stream, Luca could faintly see a school of minnows encased in the ice.
Whatever happened here, it happened fast. The fish didn't even have time to run. That's why they were running. That's why there's no bugs. Jesus. You know, swim run. This stuff look familiar to you? It looks like the barrel near the puddle I shoved me into, yeah. I mean, listen, they just pick up their skin and just waddle away.
The crunching of footsteps trailing Luca went hush. He looked back to see Iggy's face twisted with confusion.
You know what would be funny? At the end of the game, it was aliens. It was aliens all along. He always looks... That's very true. He always looks confused. Everyone's gone. What? Wait, it's all... So... I think this was the original town. That they destroyed and made a replica. Since the church building doesn't look the way it looked before. That's the only new thing in the OG town. Fuck you, man. There's nothing here but more snow. There must be an explanation for all of this. We have to keep looking. You can look all you want. I quit. Iggy, we have to keep going. You don't get it, do you? This isn't one of your pathetic Hank Atomic stories. We aren't going to save the day. We aren't gonna even save ourselves.
Fuck you.
Oh, thank you. My face is mangled. The town is destroyed. And everyone we have ever known is gone. We don't know that. You can't just quit. Whatever you want. I'm done. Iggy, it's gonna be okay.
Luca peered upward at the darkening sky. He let out a long, foggy breath. Faintly, Iggy began to cry. Seeing Iggy in such a pathetic state gave Luca a sense of compassion and more than a little guilt.
Stop hitting me in feels. I don't want to feel stuff. What the fuck? Okay. Oh, okay. I need something to drink. Okay. Thank you for the head pats. It is getting pretty late, I think. Probably not a great idea to stumble around in the dark anyway.
Luca allowed himself to collapse next to Iggy.
Let's just rest
The
a
boys
bit.
huddled together for warmth and comfort. If not for exhaustion, their minds would be racing, trying to make sense of the events of the day. As it was, all they had energy for was to sit in silence, numb.
I don't want to feel. The way the snow covered everything over. It's kind of calming. Yeah. I haven't had time to say it, but thanks. Wait, 1 second. There we go. Huh? For getting us away from those creeps. I sorta froze up back there. Iggy, I should be the one apologizing. This all happened because I lost my temper. Nah, that's bull hockey. First of all, you didn't know what the gunk would do. You didn't, right? Of course not. And second, stop with this baloney about losing your temper. But I did lose my temper.
Iggy motioned sarcastically to his half-deformed face.
Obviously. But that's exactly what you should have done. Huh? I was being a horse's ass. You were supposed to be a horse's ass and respond. That's how it works. Iggy, I'm having a hard time following. You wanted me to fight you? Of course. Jeez, you goody types take forever to understand very basic points. Why would you go around saying cruel things trying to get into
Iggy
fights?
shrugged.
It's something I do. You're an asshole because you're bored? Sometimes I just feel empty. You wouldn't understand. You and Rolo are always having a blast together. Laughing and calling that dinky little treehouse mission
Iggy
control.
now wept openly.
Perfect little Luca Van Hoor. With his perfect little life. My life is not perfect. Everybody in town likes you. Not everybody. Hell, that new girl hasn't even unpacked yet and even she already likes you. You have
He
Tish.
wiped his nose with a sleeve.
I love Tish. Tish is great. Oh, sorry. But she ain't exactly the world's greatest converse. Oh my god, that's a hard word. Conversationalist. I think I got it. Oh wait, Iggy. Yeah, Iggy is the bully. So this is what it looks like now. He's all deformed and crying and shit. It's all. Conversationalist. Hi. I got it. You know,
Luca gave a warm chuckle.
I get that
Iggy cleared
impression.
his throat as he wiped his eyes.
I know you can't really see. I'm sorry. Maybe it would have been. I kind of like it when it's full screen. I'm gonna continue. I can do next time. I can actually improve and put it in one of those little square boxes, so you guys can see everything. Kind of sucks when you can't see everything. Huh? It must be raining out here. Definitely.
Iggy arched into a wide yawn.
We should probably try to get some sleep. Webcam box. No, that's not what I call it, but yeah, something like that, but not really like that. Yeah, let's lay low for now. Tomorrow we'll get the bottom of
Luca's
this.
eyelids began to slowly drift shut.
What is good with this game is it's a good story, so even if you just listen, you know exactly like what's happening thanks to the narrator as well. Luca? Yeah? I always did want to see inside of your dinky little treehouse. What do you think? Not bad. I'll give you the full tour when we get back. You know what? Huh?
That's all Luca could whisper before succumbing to sleep. Iggy snuggled in some more.
When it comes to the worst days of my entire life, this one ain't half bad.
The house smelled of warm bread. Luca was playing with toy blocks on the living room rug. He looked up to see his parents on the couch. His mother held his father's head in her lap. She idly stroked his hair while humming a song. A voice behind Luca spoke. "This is how you remember them, huh?"
In just a moment. Okay, there we go. Okay, sorry. There we go. Sorry. There.
Luca turned to see his own face. The doppelganger from his dreams, still clad in a yellow hazmat suit, still carrying a look of disdain behind empty eyes. Aww, look at this perfectly cozy scene. You know it wasn't really like this. The figure picked up a toy block and inspected it. It's amazing the facades that one can build given the right materials. Not that I blame us. These are a child's memories, all warm and fuzzy. You don't remember, do you? Lucas snatched the block from the figure's yellow-gloved hand. Remember what? The doppelganger pointed to the couch. The last day we saw him alive. The day he chose to abandon us. Luca turned to look at his father, still lounging on the couch. That's not true. He didn't abandon us. The doppelganger waved his hand dismissively. Everything is true here. It's just a matter of what we choose to see. Let me show you. The world flickered and pulsed. Luca was sitting next to his bed, listening to his heartbeat with one of his dad's stethoscopes. The doppelganger limped into the room. No, we both know that's not how this went. He grabbed Luca's hand and guided the stethoscope to the floor. Luca heard muffled shouting, brought close by the stethoscope. It was his parents, fighting. Do you remember what we did next?
We did not kill the dad. We did not kill the dad. We did not kill the dad.
Luca gave a slow nod and crept down the hall to peek through the banister. He could see the outline of his mother at the bottom of the stairs. Damn it, Walt. We can't afford to get involved in this. She was scared. His father stepped forward. What am I supposed to do? Just watch? There's a sickness in this town, and we both know who's behind it. I swore an oath to help people. I won't turn my back on them. Luca's mother grabbed Walt. She was crying, pleading. I can't lose you. Walt calmly removed Eleanor's hand from his shoulder. What's right is right, and what's wrong is wrong. I could never live with myself if I let Sharper get away with this. Eleanor raised her voice. Spare me your bullshit platitudes. What about our son? Luca flinched, dropping the stethoscope down the stairs. Walt turned with a panicked smile. Luca, is that you, buddy? With tears in his eyes, Luca descended the stairs. Mom? Dad? What's going on? Walt dropped to a knee to meet Luca eye to eye. Nothing, buckaroo. Your mom and I just got a little overexcited is all. Luca placed the stethoscope against his father's chest. His heart was racing. It sounded like you were going somewhere? Walt gently removed the device from Luca's ears. Listen to me, Luca. I have some business to take care of. I'll be back in time to tuck you in. Luca hugged his father tightly. promise? Walt stood up and walked to the door. He glanced over his shoulder. I promise. With a wink and a grin, he put on his hat and strode out into the evening sun. A figure approached soundlessly from the foggy snowfall. It stood above them, lingering in contemplation. Slowly raising one hand above Iggy, it snapped out 2 brisk raps on his head. From a deep slumber, Iggy sprang up defensively.
Get your hands
Whether
off
it was
me.
the calming presence or the recognition that he was not in danger, Iggy felt his clenched fists lower.
Just what do you think you're doing?
Luca looked up, gradually remembering his whereabouts. The figure exhaled a cloud of warm vapor.
You two certainly have caused a lot of commotion. What's that supposed to mean? Take it easy, Iggy. We were asleep minding our own business. You're the one running around knocking up people's heads. I'm sorry if I hurt you, Iggy. You didn't hurt nobody. Anybody. Huh? Oh, I see. You think you're better than me.
When it came to complete strangers, Iggy had trouble cobbling together an insult.
You big-headed, scarfy-necked furball. Uh-huh. Okay, let's lower the temperature a bit here, okay? Interesting choice of words. I mean, let's just calm down. Who are you? A friend? An observer? A hitchhiker on the infinite expansion of possibilities. Great. How about your name? If you must call me something, you can call me
Iggy
Nat.
huffed with gratification.
How about you make like a gnat and buzz off? Very well.
Nat began to turn away indifferently.
Wait, do you live here? You might say that. So you know where we are? You might also say that. Look, pal, we just want to find a safe way out of here. You gonna help us or not? Before knowing how to leave, one must know where they are. Alright, that does it. Look, I don't know about you, but I'm getting out of here, one way or another.
Iggy turned sharply and began to stomp off.
Enough with the riddles. Iggy, wait up.
Realizing he'd worn their patience then, Nat relented.
Very well. I suppose this isn't the time for metaphors. I'll show you how to get back
Luca
home.
and Iggy turned around with hope in their eyes.
Come here.
Nat took a deep breath in.
Close your eyes.
Nat exhaled slowly, then snapped his fingers.
Okay, open
For a
them.
brief moment, Luca and Iggy let themselves believe that some great magic was about to unfold.
Okay, Overhaul, thank you so much for the alert. Thank you.
Until they opened their eyes and found themselves in the exact same place, cold and disheartened.
This is your home. This is Beacon's Pine. Look, Nat, we don't know how we got here. Maybe we just stumbled through some time travel gate in Weepwood. Or we teleported to an alternative universe. Or this is all just some cruel experiment by Kurt and his goons. But this is not our home. You're inching closer to the truth. Alas, the reality is much less fanciful. Just give it to us straight. So be it. As I said, this is Beacon Pines. The original, true Beacon Pines. You both grew up here, but the town you've called your home for the past several years is a replica. A remarkable achievement of engineering, to be fair. But a replica nonetheless. That's impossible. It's too much work. You need a whole town to replicate a whole town. Indeed, to pull off such a feat would require immense labor power. That which could be moved would be moved. That which could not move would require a precise duplicate. We would have noticed. Someone would have noticed. You think so? Unless the auditing was impeccable. A mind-numbing attention to detail. As for innumerable trivialities which complete the tapestry, well, you can leave that to the miraculous thing we call a brain. It has a real aversion to discontinuity, a revolution even. The brain has a wonderful way of smoothing out the rough edges and keeping us sane. Luca and Iggy looked around uncomfortably. So you're saying that someone made an entire new town and moved us all, and no one noticed? Precisely. But why? Why? Is the one question that can never be answered with certainty. The best one can do is to uncover.
Matt narrowed his eyes, furrowed his brow, and uttered,
The source. Why'd you say the source like that? Why, indeed.
Luca began to laugh uncomfortably.
It's all ridiculous. There's no way they could.
He looked down at his feet. His eyes darted back and forth in contemplation. With a sudden pain, a thought struck him.
If this really is home?
He sprinted off into the pale distance.
I'm actually going to with that sound, you convinced me to buy the game. Aww, that's great. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
Follow, Nat called out.
Iggy, it's not too late to turn back. Simply head west through Weekwood and never look back.
Chapter 6.
Damn. Jesus Christ. Let me just check one thing. Oh, okay.
The source.
Okay, are you ready? The source. Wait, one second. I'm trying to fix the microphone. You just keep hitting me with water. I will just way more. Okay. I got this. Blah. 1 second. Okay, I'm ready. The source. Okay, let's go.
Nat expressed his sympathy with a shrug and sauntered off as unassumingly as he'd arrived. He'd given Luca and Iggy what they needed, and nothing more. As Luca sprinted across the snow, the events of the past few days became clearer, pieces to a larger puzzle. Rollo said he was underground somewhere, captured. Mr. Kerr tried to cover it up with lies.
Ooh, why are you like this?
The clipboards were hell-bent on capturing Iggy. It all seemed to point
I'm
to
always
perennial
hydrated.
harvest. But right now, there was one thing that Luca needed to know. Luca stopped dead in his tracks. The tree was gone, uprooted and moved, leaving a raw gash in the earth. He dropped to his knees and dug wildly at the cold snow. His numb hands hit something hard, a headstone. A dry whisper escaped Luca's lips.
You're here. All this time I thought I was visiting you, but you've been here alone in the snow. Dad, I'm sorry. They ruined your favorite spot in the world. Our favorite spot in the world. Dad,
There was no reply.
what do I do?
Just snow-covered silence.
'Cause you're stinky. Why'd you give me a slip like that? What if I couldn't find you, you
He
jerk?
finally noticed the tears welling in Luca's eyes and the snow-covered grave.
Oh. Iggy. They stole his tree, Iggy. Yikes.
Suddenly, they heard the crunch of approaching footsteps in the snow.
We gotta hide. $259K. Fall off distance, still good. Dude, did you hear me? I said 259. Sorry. You ever think about what we did here? We saved a whole town of people. Doesn't feel like it sometimes. What about everything we left behind? That's the grave of someone with a family. The people who love them will never know the truth. The truth is
He bent down
overrated.
to scoop up a snowball and lobbed it playfully.
Hey, don't be such a downer, dude. We took this job to change the world. Yeah. Come on, it's almost lunchtime. Is he walking back? That was so weird. Here I thought I was the jerk. These dingooses are out here literally dancing on
Luca
graves.
stuttered through heaving sobs.
I thought I was visiting him. I thought he was with me. Not gonna lie, that's a bad break. Here's some
Vicky gave
advice.
Luca a solid smack on the back of his head.
Hey! Who's any of this? Who's any of this? I think they meant to write how's any of this helping. What? Sitting here in the snow crying like a pushover. Who you helping? Iggy, look what they did. They lied to everyone. Blah, blah, blah. Luca Van Horn, you're a lot of things, but you ain't no pushover. What did it tell you before? When someone jerk comes at you, acting like a horse's ass. I think still horse ass, but okay. This must be a translation. I truly believe must be a translation. I should stand up for myself. Hell yeah! Kerr and his merry little band of clipboards pull off this switcheroo for a reason, right? Is it not? There, yeah, like, oh my god. Nat mentioned something about a source. Horse ass. Horse's ass. Do you say horse's ass? It's a horse ass.
Luca wiped his eyes with a sleeve.
It's like jackass. You don't say Jack's ass. It's an old way of calling someone jackass. You have a donkey butt. You call someone donkey butt. You don't say donkeys Butt. My ass. My sass. Tuna butt. Tuna's butt. It's so weird, dude. English is so weird. Whatever at the whatever's at the source must be awfully valuable to perennial harvest. Sure would be a shame if something unfortunate were to happen to their precious source, wouldn't it? What do you have in mind? If it's small enough to steal, we snatch it. If it's too big to snatch, we smash it. What if it's too big to smash?
Iggy flashed a mischievous smile and cracked his knuckles.
Listen, we're all in her butt. That's true. You are my buttholes. Amen. It's a Christian stream, guys. It's a holy one. Got him. That was a good one. I regret nothing. Jesus washed my brain. Good. You should. That's one more viewer. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm always up for a challenge. I'm gonna make this right, Dad. I promise. Let's do this. Dun, 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 dun. Jesus unfollowed? Don't make an account called Jesus. It's awfully cold out there in those woods, Luca. Probably best you two stay put and conserve your energy. Help's on the way. Where's Rolo? Where's my mom? Did you kill her? Oh, heavens no. Do I seem like a killer to
Iggy
you?
and Luca shared a skeptical look.
Well, do I? Ah, shucks. Now that hurts my feelings. Pyro, if you do it, I will drop kick your ass, okay? Screw that guy. Yeah, screw that guy. Okay, let's go back. Wait a minute. If this is the original town, then that means...
Iggy darted behind a large pine and began digging furiously. He emerged holding a shoebox with a crude skull painted on its lid.
What's that? Long story. So a few years back, I came into possession of some premium grade fireworks. Not the wimpy firecracker stuff that you give kids. The good stuff. So why did you bury it under a tree? That's the long part of the story. You and Rolo were doing chores at Rolo's chicken coop. Oh, he's the reason! He's the reason for... Oh my god, chicken coop fire. Chicken coop fire! He's the reason for it. It's all his fault. Oh my god, that makes so much sense. What did he go? Flaming chicken coop? Oh, yeah, they're walking in the snow. You guys pissed me off for some reason or another.
Luca rolled his eyes with realization.
Stop giving me... Ah! I'm almost dropping... Wait, let me just fix this fucking... I have lights. Don't be like this. Is it because it's dirty camera? Why are you like this? Why are you like this? I don't like it when you're like this. Stupid lizard eyes. Okay, there we go. Beep. There we go. rolled his eyes. Okay. No, you
Iggy
didn't.
stifled a chuckle.
Yep. I just wanted to give you guys a little scare. But like I said, there was some primal fireworks. So I might underestimated things. You blew up the chicken coop? I prefer to think of it as a incendiary redecoration. He's fucking pyro, dude. This dude is pyro. It just set stuff on fire. And go like, oh, well, oops. Oh, he's so outed. Sorry, but you should have seen the look on your faces. Rolo got grounded for months, which is why I need to stash the evidence and lay low. So I buried them under that tree, but when I came back for them, later they were gone. Yeah. I figure some grown-ups found them and tossed them.
Iggy triumphantly raised the shoebox.
Turns out it wasn't the fireworks that got moved. It was us. Unbelievable. So my theory was right. I'm so happy with my theories. All right. Do you think this is a game? Newsflash, Boyle. You're not a hero. You're a little brat who is in ways over his head. A hero is just someone who refuses to give up. Comics these days are rotting children's brains. Everyone thinks they're a spaceman hero. I was always partial to Hagatomic myself. Is that so? Do you really think you have a chance against us? You have no idea how powerful we are. Prepare yourself, prepare for blast off, loser. Blast off! Yeah! I can see. Oh gee, can we go into town hall? Crooked. Just like this whole stinking place. Crooked! Snowball work? That would be so cool. We can't go there. I want to just check out more places. Is that possible? I don't think it is it? Anything here? No. You can't involve me.
Luca and Iggy inched up to the edge of the hole with bewilderment in their eyes. Arctic air breathed out of the cavern in heaving gusts.
Whoa! I can see why they wanted to move us all out of town now. But why would they dig a giant hole? I think this is it. This is the source? It's a dang hole. How do we smash a hole? Oh, it's much more than that, my annoying little friend. Kerr, where's Rolo? I wasn't lying before. He's safe. Well, safer than you two at least. Drats, it's cold. You just had to drag me all the way here, didn't you?
Mr. Kerr gazed down the abyss in contemplation.
How do we smash a hole in a Christian stream? So usually we would take a lot of cement and just mix it up and try to fill it. Why am I bad? I didn't say anything bad. I just read the text. What do you mean? Get your head out of the gutter. Jesus Christ. So hella immature, guys. I can't believe this. It really is something, isn't it? What did you do to our town? What's all of this? Well, that's a dozy of a question. This is the source, where they collect the unrefined,
Kerr scratched the back of his head.
Honestly, boys, I don't understand any of this well enough to explain. Fact of the matter is, I'm not paid to know. What do you mean you don't know? Ain't you in charge? Oh, heavens no. My role is merely to flash a winning smile and manage various complications. Complications like us? You're a smart boy.
His face contorted into a saccharine grin.
It really is nothing personal. Some people are destined to strive for greatness, and others are simply obstacles along the way. Seems like you've decided to be a creepy lackey. The point is that we all play our parts in life. Mine just happened to be a lead in the role of a lifetime. And you happen to be extras, ready for your curtain call. We aren't gonna give up without a fight. Your smile's not gonna be so winning after we're done with you. Now, boys, there's no need for melodrama. It makes even a professional, such as myself, embarrassed for you. Let's change the mood a bit.
Kerr snapped his fingers.
Scene change. There. That's better. Deal with them.
Iggy turned to Luca with a sly glance.
Why are you smirking? Because I have a box full of fireworks and you don't?
Iggy waved the box into the air, threatening to drop it down the hole.
Stop. Let's not do something regrettable. Joke's on you. Regret is one of my specialties. Out of curiosity, what would happen if I threw these in your precious hole? Nothing at all. You're a terrible liar. I'll have you know, I'm an exceptional liar. That's far enough.
Iggy plucked a single bottle rocket from the box and held it up with reverence.
Stop, you fool. Call off your goons.
After a long pause, Mr. Kerr flung up his hand with frustration.
Very well. You all can head back for the night. It's been a long day. I'll handle these two from here.
Mr. Kerr sighed into the frigid air.
It's just us now, Iggy. You can put that down. What? Like
With
this?
a nonchalant flick, Iggy tossed the firework into the hole.
Oh. Wow.
With a growl, Kerr leapt at Iggy, crashing through Luca. Iggy tried to twist away, but in the struggle they both tumbled over the side. Luca dove forward, bracing Iggy's hand just before it slipped. His grip was made precarious by the cold, wet snow. He could see Kerr further down, clinging to Iggy's coat.
You reckless child, what have you done? Luca, listen to me. Hold on tight and use the walkie-talkie to call them back. Oh, what channel do I use? It doesn't make any damn difference. They're always listening. If you do that, the clipboards will just haul us up and snag us both. The only way you can get out of this is if Kerr is out of the picture. Just let go and save yourself. If he lets go, we both die. I don't want to die, but seeing the look on your face almost makes it worth it. Mr. Kerr, you've had a long life. Why don't you actually do something selfless and just let go.
Mr. Carr gasped with insult.
Long life? I'll have you know I can still play 25. You should have heard me sing the part of Phileas
With a
Young.
wild look in his eye, Mr. Carr began to hum a proud melody.
Ba-dum, dum, dum, da-dum, da-dum. Wow, can you believe this guy?
Luca's hand began to cramp. His voice began to crack.
Kerr, just let go. No, can do. If you want to save your friend, you'll have to save me too. Luca, look at me. It's okay.
Iggy loosened his grasp.
You're going to kill your friend like that,
Every
are
muscle
you?
in Luca's body burned.
I'm not his friend. Yes, you are. Nah, I'm just no good bully like you, Kerr. Iggy, no.
Luca felt his hand slipping.
And I told you what you need to do with bullies. I can't. It's your only way out of this mess. 2 birds with 1 stone. It makes sense for us to fall together. Wakadoos travel impacts.
Calm settled over Iggy's face.
Luca, let me do
His
this.
voice was colder than the bitter air billowing from the chasm.
Let me do the right thing for us. Oh my god. We can refuse or accept. Luke had no choice but to... I want to refuse it, but that's so selfish of me. Should we vote? I mean, I'm gonna replay either of them. I'm gonna do both anyway. So what happens if we... Should we accept it first and then refuse it later? Okay, you guys vote and I'll be right back then. So please vote, accept which one you want to start and I'll be right back, okay? Okay? I can't cause if I start with whatever I go with second, it's not gonna have as big impact, I think, as the first one. So let's do a vote and I'll be right back, okay? Keep me asleep. And you wait for me, okay? I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. We have... Seems like winner is gonna be accept, so let's accept first. Okay, let's do it. Let's do accept. Okay.
Luca had no choice but to accept Iggy's request. With a quiet blink, Luca watched a teardrop sail down into the howling void.
Desert Island. Beach. Sorry. There we go. I think. Much better. Like this. Okay. Yum, 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 yum. Okay, should we wait? Should we wait till the ad break? So everyone can see what's gonna happen? Okay, let's wait. We're gonna have a couple seconds. Couple minutes. I want everyone to be able to see. Yeah. Okay. 20 more seconds, and we will cry our eyes out. Ride or die. Yes, he is taking the ride or die to the next level. See? Bullies are often misunderstood, even though they're cruel. Alright, welcome back. We are taking the accept. Alright, guys.
As his fingers slowly gave up, he met eyes with Iggy.
Good.
The two silhouettes were swallowed by darkness.
Hello, goodbye, Iggy. Luca? You should really step back. What? Quickly. Curious. Ah, but of course. That's very true. That is very true. Those fireworks of Iggy's must have been just the right amount of energy. We should get out of here before perennial harvest arrives. Not until you tell me what just happened. Your friend's sacrifice just saved this town. For a little while, anyway. How? Tempus liquamine is a peculiar substance. It can change the relationship between matter and time itself. But doing so requires unfathomable energy. In a closed system, that energy can only come from its surroundings. A useful side product of this property being, by adding precisely the correct amount of energy to it, one can create a cryogenic cascade. Igil, that's true. That's a good one. So the gunk makes things cold, and the fireworks make the hole freeze over? That's one way of putting it, yes. As dumb luck would have it, the fireworks weren't strong enough to generate a runaway reaction. I shudder to think what could happen. What would have happened in that case.
We have some idea what that would look like.
It will take them a good while to safely break through and access the source again. If you know all this stuff, why haven't you been helping? I have been, in my way. Each one of us has our role to play. Iggy's role, it turns out, was to buy us precious time. Mine has been to observe and wait. Wait for what? You. Me? Why? What's my
A
role?
fierce twinkle flashed in Nat's eyes.
Luca Van Horn. You are going to save the world.
With a chuckle, Nat turned and walked west. Dumbfounded, Luca followed behind him, trudging through the snow. Every step taking him further away from everyone and everything he knew, and closer to destiny. To be continued in Beacon Pines, Pines Harder. Revenge served cold. Second time's a charm? Wait, that's it? This ends with a crummy cliffhanger just when it was getting good? I was even starting to like Iggy. No way. I refuse to be associated with some never-ending parade of sequels. Let's go back and find something more definitive.
Okay, let's refuse it. Iggy's role was to be the MVP. That's yes. Okay, we refuse it now. Permanent admission to the Tough Tavern.
Luca had no choice but to refuse Iggy's request. He tightened his grip and reached for the walkie-talkie in his pocket. A wild delight crept onto Mr. Kerr's face. That's a good lad. Now, radio for help. Iggy begged Luca with his eyes one last time, but Luca pressed the button and called out. We need help. Mr. Kerr is in danger. It wasn't long before they were once again surrounded by clipboards. Mr. Kerr sighed with relieved frustration. There you are. You really are a worthless lot, aren't you? Mirror, now. A clipboard dutifully produced an ornate ivory hand mirror, and Mr. Kerr began preening his tousled hair. Ah, that's better. Mr. Van Horn, I applaud your sharp thinking under duress. I'll put in a good word for you with the founder. Take them away.
Hear me out. What if the founder is his dad?
Fuck you.
No, fuck you. Because that would be something. He had to take the role as founder to keep him safe. That would be something. No? Wait, let me just... There we go. Alright.
A swarm of hands overpowered Luca. The last thing he saw before a cloth bag was pulled over his head was the defeated look on Iggy's face. The end.
Oh, okay, so they both end.
I think this was one of those times where doing the right thing was the wrong thing.
Okay, so we did both. They're gonna kidnap us, I guess. But it's still good. We cannot continue here, so we're missing something. Shame did not bring us anywhere, but... We're going back to the little good guy, bad cop, hard cop. Hear me out, followed by fuck you, redeem it. Yes.
They'd run the classic good cop, hard cop interrogation. Rollo brandished a steely gaze. I've got this. Read about it 100 times. Rollo swaggered past the chair which propped up the slumping Hiram Tolliver. Without even looking at his captive, he began with a long, blustery drawl.
Well, Mr. Tolliver.
Mr. Tolliver remained motionless. Rollo spun around to face him. He'd clearly expected to rouse Mr. Tolliver with his booming voice.
Mr. Tolliver?
Beck and Luca gave each other an unsure glance. Rollo slammed his fist on the table.
I said, Mr.
He
Tolliver!
grabbed the table lamp and beamed it onto the unconscious face. Mr. Tolliver groaned and slowly lifted his head.
Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Laffy! Hello, everyone. So nice to meet you. I don't. You get to see my new raid message. Like, oh, how was it, Lappy? How was the stream? It's nice to meet you, everyone. My name is Tuna. Cat like Grandma. You can read about me in the corner. Yeah. Hello, hello. How are you? Alex, hello. San, hello. Dragas, hello. Mr. Kitsu, hello, hello, hello. Hello, Lappy. Hello. 3 months, let's go. I have power now. Oh my god, hello, everyone. Hello,
Sin
Lappy.
underscore
How
Spike
are
is
you?
reporting for duty. AO 3 months
Ow.
already.
Jesus Christ, ow. Obi, thank you. I have power now. What the fuck? I'm done. I'm probably
Hoshila PINES reporting for duty. Oberon Alfred gifted a tier 1 sub to Hoshila
Jesus,
P.
thank you so
They
much,
have given
Obi.
131 gift subs in the channel.
Holy shit, Snacks. Thank you so much. I'm done. I'm finally starting to feel now. Oh no. Why? What's up? Oh no, what's up? What did you play? I hope the stream went well. So lovely to see you again. Feeling normal? Yes. Yes, you must be doing something. I'm never feeling normal though. To be honest. Thank you so much again for the raid. And if you're feeling hungry, thirsty, nappy, feel free to just take some time off and relax. Thank you so much. I hope. Are you sicky? Are you joining the sick squad? Is that why? I feel like that's why. I hope. I'm happy to hear that you're feeling more normal. Thank you again. The new spicy. That's never been a normal. Yes, it is. My normal is normal. My normal for you is not normal. I've been sick all December. Yuck. I'm happy you're feeling better. I feel that the dreadfulness, the tiredness, the I just want it to be over. But I'm so happy you're feeling better. It will take some time, especially if it is you know what. But we can be raiders too. Yes, you can, Pax. Welcome, raiders. You're so cute. You're so cute. Yes, thank you so much. So what we're doing, we're actually playing Beacon Pines, a really, really good story game that I'm enjoying very much, honestly. And we're trying to save the world. That's the TLDR. From bad people freezing it over. So yeah. So now we are gonna interrogate a person that might be a suspect of... we don't know if he's a good guy or a bad guy, but we're gonna find out. We know Grandma is sus. So, and also we learned that they made a replica of town, unfortunately. So that was a curveball. But let's go.
He recoiled with a muddled, weary squint.
What in the
The
world?
chair wobbled as he attempted to straighten up.
Who? Who's there?
Mr. Tolliver could only make out rough shapes through the glaring light. With a gruff tone, Rollo hoped to both conceal his voice and intimidate.
I'll be asking the questions here, punk. And now hold on, let's just calm down. Oh, I am calm. Calm as a carrot in dirt. As for you, looks like you're sweating.
Doubtful expression on Beck and Luca's faces transformed into awe.
We can do this my way. Or, well, let's just say, I've never needed another way.
Rollo, hitting his stride, was now channeling every detective trope his memory could recall.
Trust me, Tuna, I wouldn't call out the spiciness if it wasn't spicy by myself. I say it with love. I bet. I 100% bet. I'm still in that quote. Oppo!
Slippery Opal cheer Dex 100.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for down the piece. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Leave that shit alone. Leave that shit alone. Oh, I'm calm as a dirty carrot. No, a carrot in the dirt. You goof.
He slammed the table again.
Now dance! What? I don't
Mr.
even...
Tolliver's voice became desperate. He was nearly in tears.
You tied me down. How on earth could I dance? Dance with your mouth, punk! Spill the beans! What are you doing poking around this house? Potatoes, hello! Sarah Bunny's peeking in. Always nice. Hello, welcome. I'm here to help Juniper to make sure everything's ready. Oh, so you're in the cahoots with Gran? Never late. You're never late. Gran?
Mr. Tolliver was in a daze, now more confused than ever.
Got some cookies. Hell yeah, what kind of cookies? Gonna help her blow up the festival, eh? Jesus. Blow up the festival? Good
He shook
lord.
his head, feeling more and more dizzy.
Thank you for the cozy mode. No. You've got her all wrong. Where is she now? She's headed to the source. Source? What's the source? It's where
His voice faded to a whisper.
the town began. Where it all began. What is Operation Sparkplug?
With that, Mr. Tolliver passed out cold.
We
Willow
gave
swung
him a heart
around with
attack.
a
Oh my god.
repentant grimace.
Oh no. I'll take all of them cookies. I'll take them. I'll steal them from you. Damn, Rolo. I think you went a little too hard on him. What did he say about the source? It's where the town began? We need more information. Yeah, but we better not push Mr. Tolliver any further. Is there anyone else who might know more? What about the History Museum? It just got set up for the festival. Nah, that tent was put up by the Valentines. Everything they do is just a bunch of fluff to glorify themselves. Isn't that anything more reliable? The library. If there's any information about the source thing, Kato can help us find it. Let's get some answers. But did they lock him in though? That's the question. This is a dang nice library. Thanks! We worked hard on it. Aren't you a little too adorable to be a librarian? Adorable. Kato hung out here so much, eventually they gave him a set of keys. I just kept an eye on the place for Miss Novak sometimes. Why is this kid me? And that sounds like that something would apply on me, honestly. They got you working for free? It's quiet and I get access to all the books I can read. What more could a person want? Fair enough. What can I do for all of you? We need a favor. I already told you a Rolo. I can't put you any higher on the wait list for the next Hank Atomic. And if you're here with some more candy, I'll have you know I can't be bought. Call it a personal code of conscience. Actually, we're looking to do some research. Now you're speaking my language. What are you looking for? That's the thing, we sorta don't know. What do you know on the history of the town? There is the country record archives. What's in those? Births, deaths, newspaper clippings, stuff like that. Pretty boring reading. But they do go all the way back to when the town was founded. Great, we'll start there.
Chapter 8. 6 feet under, 3 towns over.
Thank you so much for the hype train. Thank you. 69% though, perfect. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you.
The kids spent the rest of the afternoon combing through dusty piles of old county records. desperately
some
searching
peanuts.
for anything that could help them make sense of Mr. Tolliver's cryptic utterance. Luca tried to shake the thought of Gran's basement, but his focus wavered. Explosives, messages hidden in jam, dossiers on various town figures, and a corkboard threaded with photos. Gran was the only family he had left. He still couldn't bring himself to believe the worst. But the old map with the symbol of explosives in town square made that difficult. As the sun began to set, the kids were no closer to the truth.
Nom, 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 nom. Okay. My nose is itchy. If I have to read any more records, my eyeballs are gonna pop. We have to keep digging. If I dig another word, I'm gonna end up in one of these asinine death records. Jesus. Rollo Cotter lived a full and wonderful life, till he read so much boring crud that his brain oozed out of his ears.
Rollo shut his book with an assertive nod.
If you got a better idea, spit it out. You sound like my sister. Keep pushing your luck, pal. It won't be boring. County records that kills you. I'll put you in the obituaries myself.
Rollo muttered under his breath.
You're a county record. Really? That's the best you got? When I'm done with you, you'll be the footnote in history. Just like...
Beck slammed her finger down on the open page before glancing down to read.
J. Hartford here. I'd love to see you try. Hey, we're all a little tired here. Let's just take a minute and...
Something tickled the back of Luca's mind.
Wait, what was the name, Beck? In the obit? G. Hartford? From the Brookfield Tribune 8 years ago? That can't be right. What is it? J. Hartford. That's my grand's name. Juniper Hartford. Maybe there were two J. Hartfords? Mrs. Hartford is survived by her young daughter E. Hartford. My mom's name is Eleanor. Okay, this is getting creepy. If your gran is 6 feet under 3 towns over, then who am I living
The
with?
question hung in the air.
Interesting. Alright, gang, I gotta close off for
Beck
tonight.
rubbed her eyes.
How late is it? Almost 10. Oh crap, Patty's gonna kill me. I gotta go. My parents will be worried sick. Okay, let's meet up as early as we can at the festival tomorrow. What are you gonna do about the unconscious man in your basement? I'll think of something. I think it's very interesting.
Luca's heart was pounding as he approached the house. If he was lucky, Gran, or whoever it was, hadn't gotten back yet. And of course, there was Mr. Tolliver tied up and unconscious in the basement. Dealing with him would be the first order of business. Luca shook out his arms to calm his nerves before entering. He held perfectly still,
Hello,
tempering
Faith.
his breath and listened closely. She was asleep. His only hope was that she hadn't found Mr. Tolliver before dozing off.
Oh, I'm sure she noticed. I'm so sure she noticed. And he is not here. Oh no.
Mr. Tolliver was nowhere to be seen.
Maybe he woke up, escaped from his binding and left without
Or
a
maybe
trace.
Gran knew everything.
What did I do?
Luca's hungry stomach groaned. Not realizing it, he'd gone the entire day without eating.
Okay, I can figure this out. Just need a little brain food.
Luca rushed over to the pile of jam jars, unscrewed one, and shoveled a handful into his mouth.
I'm afraid your jam delivery will
He
be
flipped
delayed.
the lid to read the label.
Hello, Rocky. I'm gonna head out and for myself. Okay, Sin, thank you so much for stopping by. Thank you. And Hoshi, thank you again for the raid. Really appreciate it. How are you, Rocky? What the boy I don't do? Playing awesome jams. Mr. Nuncreed. Okay, now I can think. So if Gran knows we tied Mr. Tolliver up, I'm screwed. If she doesn't know, then I need to play cool. I guess the only option is to go to bed and act as if nothing is wrong. Gran will think Mr. Tolliver finished what he was sent to do and left when he was done. Who wants to bet that she's awake? I'm just trying to delay so we don't have to go to sleep. Gran? Okay, stick to the plan. Go to bed, play cool.
As Luca climbed the final stair, the emotion of the day dragged heavily on him. With each consecutive step, his legs weakened.
Thank you.
His stride began to falter.
Gran is not in bed with Tolliver. Shut up.
He tried to grab for the railing to steady himself. Something was wrong. Luca groaned and tried to move.
Mobile, hello. Welcome. How are you? Hello, cutie.
His limbs might as well have been bolted to the ground.
He ate poison.
Through numb lips, he mumbled just before falling asleep.
Is that how they... fuck you. Is that how they moved the town? The germs? You're cutie. How you been? You is the cute. No, you is too cute. Sweet boy. What did you get yourself into? Rest now and let me handle everything. I'm feeling okay. Well, I'm happy you're here.
Chapter 9.
Ow. Thank you. Oh, babe. You got the money. Thank you so much. Oh.
Sharpthird Mawile is reporting for duty. Oberon Alfred gifted a tier 1 sub to Sharpthird Mawile.
Adorable.
They have given 132 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. You're so nice. Stop it. Rude. No, you are rude, Rocky. I think we're gonna wait a couple of hours before I go to work. Bad weather out there until about... Oh, what kind of bad weather? No! No, that sounds bad. That sounds bad. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much, Oberon. Chapter 9.
A speech to end all speeches. Luca awoke to find himself face down in bed. He moaned into his pillow. Why would Gran drug him? Or rather, why was she trying to drug Mr. Nuncreed?
Severe T-storms and... Oh, ew. I hope you're keeping it safe, though. Just be safe. I hope you have food and stuff. That's horrible. Right? Right? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Maybe? Maybe? Karma does come around, though.
Shaking the questions from his woozy head, Lucas snapped back to the matter at hand.
Now the road that's changed. I know! Please be safe! I don't want anything happening to you. Be safe. Be safe. The festival. The festivities. We're getting stormies too. Stop getting stormies. Get good weather instead. Jesus. Okay, what happens if we go down? Fuck if no! Do you have anything else we would like to? I might just wait until it blows over. Yeah, that. Did he snap back to reality? What about gravity? Yes! I'm so mad we can't enter these. For some reason. Yes, I do agree. Oh, there goes gravity. So they just stole his entire tree, but there's no one here. So horrible. Nope, no mammy. Nope, no mammy. Where have you been? Grandpa's something in the jam. Yeah, we know. Secret messages for secret conspirators. Not this one. This one was intended for Mr. Nuncreek. Put me to sleep. Whoa. Sly devil. That's me. I think she's trying to remove him from the equation. He might be in danger. Have you found anything? We'll look around, but haven't seen anything odd. Your gran is nowhere to be found. But Mr. Nuncreek is just loafing around waiting for speech. What speech? Oh, Mayor Gus just got up on the podium. Everyone's gathering at the stage. Let's get moving.
Augustus Valentine nervously wiped his brow.
Is this thing... hello, Beacon Pines. I'm Augustus Valentine, your mayor, and... I suppose you already know that. Oh yeah, before we get started, I just wanted to take a moment to recognize someone who couldn't be here today. This town wouldn't be where it is today without my father, Sharper Valentine. So I thought we could begin with a round of applause befitting for such a man. Even that's more than the old codger
Gus
deserved.
cleared his throat and awkwardly loosened his tie.
Miss Gana, thank you. Good luck on the exam. Thank you so much for stopping by. Appreciate your face. Thank you. Take care. Right, where was I?
Bounded on the stage with the energy of a preacher at a big tent revival.
Gus Valentine, everyone.
He gave Gus a hearty slap on the back and motioned him off the stage.
Let's hear it for our mayor. What a great turnout. Oh, heck. I didn't prepare anything, but I suppose I could say a few words. It would be a shame to waste such a beautiful podium.
Mr. Kerr pulled a thick stack of note cards out from his vest.
So it is a he. See? Community, conviction, commitment. These are the things we celebrate at Perennial Harvest. For us, these are the pillars of the bridge to a better tomorrow. But I think it's time to add a new pillar. Change. Change is a powerful thing. It's inexorable, unavoidable, and undeniable. And I am dadgum thankful for it. Change is the reason we're all together today. It's hard for me to believe that it was only 4 years ago when fate brought me here. A simple business trip which brought me to a small town, which would change my life forever.
Mr. Kerr took a moment to survey the crowd.
You know what?
He wiped away a single tear.
From the second I set foot in Beacon Pines, something about this place has held me captive. You see, change represents opportunities. It represents potential. It was change that helped me recognize the potential of this place. To see that the people of this town, despite suffering great loss, still held on to the things that made them
He
special.
thumped the podium to emphasize each word.
Community, conviction, commitment. It was capitalism. Capitalism held him captive.
Mr.
Change.
Kerr nodded confidently, biting his lip. The crowd was silent, in rapt attention.
Never trust a smug hyena. That's very true. Fate made a perfect match that day. Nothing is more important than you all than community. And perennial harvest is a community first and foremost.
Mr. Kerr methodically made eye contact with each section of the crowd.
The only way you made it through the foul harvest was an unshakable conviction. A conviction that a better tomorrow was just over the horizon. Perennial Harvest was founded on the conviction that we are that horizon. This festival is a symbol of our commitment to each other.
His voice began to build to a crescendo.
We now walk hand in hand into a future we will shape together. And that is what change is all about. Grabbing the future by the scruff of the neck and making things happen. Change is a choice. I am tickled pink that we will all be making that choice together. How great is that? Just imagine what we can accomplish. What was
The
that?
crowd began to look around nervously.
No, don't worry. A little thunder isn't going to ruin this day. Everyone remain calm.
Mr. Kerr quickly flicked through his note cards.
Where was I? Through all of my travels, I have learned one true thing. Something. I don't remember. One always reaps what they sow. We have all planted a lot of good in this town. And so, it is with a happy heart that I can proclaim
He raised his hands up to the heavens.
our harvest awaits!
At that moment, a merciless wall of impossibly cold air ripped through the crowd, instantly freezing everyone and everything it touched. For a man like William Kerr, this was a fitting way for things to end. On a stage, with an entire town frozen in rapt attention for the rest of time. The end. There's that ice again! Whenever I think we're getting close, it comes along and ruins everything! Maybe we should just quit? Maybe you should just close the book, walk away, and never think of me again. No, I don't mean that.
You
We
know?
got a little closer this time. We just need to try again. Please.
So we have Sly left. Do we have Shame? Alright, it is time to take a little break. It has to be sweet because it freezes over every time. We have Sly. So let's be Sly. And hopefully we can find something else that can open up the other ones. because I'm curious. All right, guys. It is time for to take a little break. I'm gonna put the awesome Be Right Back screen on, but you guys know what's up. You need to go get food. You need to go get something to drink. If you're feeling cold, put on some socks, snuggle yourself, and I will be right back. Okay? Be right back. Oh my god, immature. This is what I have to play with. Imagine immature people. Oh my god, thank you.
Do it yet. I go. Come on.
69. Thank you. Okay.
Not.
You didn't say. You said come here.
I did.
You said come here.
Don't go yet. Don't go yet. You didn't come when I said. Now go.
Well, you can't just come on command, okay? I'm so sorry.
Nice.
Oh, for sure.
Real nice. Oh god, why did you turn that off? Scared the shit out of me.
Oh my god, that's how you turn someone on.
Oh my god.
Easy.
So bad at this game.
Listen, you have to practice. You have to be one with the. Ah! Exactly. It's the word of ah. Spin, spin, spin. Oh.
Oh,
360 bitches. No scope.
360 no scope.
You are shit at aiming. I see you.
Fuck you. I got it where it needed to go. Shut up.
Yeah. Women, am I right?
Get the fuck over here. Get the fuck over here. Right now. Get your ass over here. You're lucky there's a fucking fence between us. Oh, you are lucky. What does a mermaid wear to math class?
What did a mermaid
An
wear?
algebra.
Sidroll! A raid!
What timing?
What the fuck?
Down the drain, Cody.
What do you mean?
Yeah!
To the prison! What the fuck?
I am the winner.
I'm doing this again. Come here. Fuck you.
Okay.
This
Alright,
is
ready?
not. I can hear you.
This road's mine.
Bye-bye.
That's right.
Oh my god, what the fuck? Is looking for a shore-foot adventure to pluck blue trumpets from the roots of nearby Heaven's Pillar.
Oshajab says, "Ho there, adventurer. You seem
call
light
me a
on your
hoe?
feet."
Yeah, you better be careful. Or you wonder why is there stuff in your shoes. That one little rock that when you keep walking and then you take off your shoes, you empty it and you think it's gone, you put the shoe on back on and suddenly there's still a rock in it. That's me. Cause I glued it on. I'm just saying. You don't want to mess with me. And then you take the shoe, you return it to the store, and then they say we cannot accept this return because there's glue in it. You go like, what? It's like, then you can't get your money back and then you're stuck forever. Yep. Don't mess with me.
Ha ha ha.
Ha ha ha.
So you
Master, I missed you, Master. Hi, Master. Hello, Master. Oh, mighty burrito. Your possessions follow you through death. Oh, mighty burrito. Thank you. I appreciate your Chipotle burrito. Mwah. Gotta go. Okay, we're out here now. So, oh, it's a girl! Yay, Grace, the beautiful Grace. Hello. I will talk to you soon, but Grace before bitches.
Where's my fishy fish for
Up my
dishy,
butthole.
dishy dish?
Up my butthole. I am angry.
Nap1N just gifted 100 subs. Big fin energy.
What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? Napian, what the fuck? Why? Just, what the fuck? What am I supposed...
It's like getting it's all no, 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 god damn it, no.
Listen. Oh my fucking god. I am so sorry. Listen. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Ta-da! No. Oh shit, I can't do that. Come on! Come on! Come on! Oh, I'm gonna die. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
Oh god fucking damn it, dude.
God fucking damn it. God fucking damn it. God fucking damn it. Battle block sucks. No, we do. We do suck. Ah, 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 ooh, ooh, ooh. Ah, ah. Skadoosh. Ah! Mother. I'm okay. I'm okay. All is good, all is well. All is good, all is the cave. Because that could only explain where the grace is. Oh, hello?
Hey guys, what's going
Oh
on?
my god, fucking... Bro! Crouch around? Should I do it? Listen. This is not suspicious. Hello, fellow fire. How do you do? Pig gameplay. If I die here, I'll die with looking high, you know, right? Hello. How far can I?
Oh my god, we're gonna get it! We're gonna do it!
Do it! No! Richie!
No! No! Let me up!
Stupid! If you ever camp and you bring a banana, you bring just milk chocolate, right? You bring some like aluminum, and then you open it like half banana, right? You open it and then you like cut it a little bit, and then you put chocolate bits in the middle of them. You close it. You got it. You got it. And then you let it be on the fire a little bit, and it melts, and it's oh, it's my best memory from camping, making those. Yes. How did you? You know, I'm just gonna, fuck this. What he's up to. I was like, hi, how you doing? I'm good, how are you? Okay, what do you do? Oh. Ah! Okay, hi.
Okay, come with me.
Okay.
Come with me.
Okay. Oh! Oh! Ah!
Oh god. Ow, I got a kill. I don't
Oh,
know
you're the
what-
best! I don't know what I'm doing. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is it?
Oh, hi. Hello.
I'm doing stuff.
Yes, you are. I'm proud of you. Okay, press B, press B, press B.
Beep beep beep. At least I'm pretty good at. Ta-da! Na 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 na. Pushing the boat down his head. I can't go down, but it's okay. Now I'm gonna parkour, cause I'm the best. Whoop whoop whoop. I got a boat. Oh! My character became an alcoholic. Get his ankles. I want to the ankles. I want to bite them. Finish. Did he really make it? Lord and behold. No! No! No, mosquito. Mosquito, no, please. Mosquito, I don't like you. You don't like me. Stand still. Okay, he's literally trolling me. Bro. Believe you can't make food. I believe there's always an attempt to make it. Oh. Okay, we're equally good at shooting, got it. Oh, oh, jump, jump.
Get out of my way, please. Oh, God damn it.
Please, I'm trying. I am trying. I'm stuck. Everybody do the boogie boogie boogie. Boogie boogie boogie.
Can you not press it? Can you not grab the ladder?
Everybody do that boogie. No, please, please. I'm so tired of these birds. I am so tired. Please. That's literally what I'm feeling. Can I jump? Can I just sprint and jump? Oh my god! I feel this is literally me sitting on my PC, on my chair right now because I can't reach down, so I have to have like another box underneath to put my feet down. Oh, there we go! Yay! Hi, Electro!
We literally just needed one of the rocks. We did not need
Then
both of
why
the
was
rocks.
there two?
Okay, you go.
Why was there two, huh?
For reasons like this, so that way you would fuck it up, okay?
Oh, so I would fuck it up, you would fuck it up. By fucking it up, you fuck up. Jen, you're using this against me and it's not really fair. Ah. Stupid. Okay, Oh. Fuck me! Oh! Yeah, baby demon! A baby demon! I love it. Thank you! I feel so much safer. You guys are awesome. Thank you. A baby demon. I am unstoppable with baby demon. Ow, ow, ow. Ow, ow, ow. Baby demon! Baby demon left me. Baby demon abandoned me. I'm sad. Rap cartoon, thank you. Thank you. Only when there's baby demon. Ow! 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 Unnecessary violence! Right in my titties! I did not ask for this! Can you scream at Edo for me? He's bullying me. Edo, I will fuck you up. I will fuck you up. Stop bullying her. Yeah, I'll bully you. I will bully you so hard that that... I don't know. Honestly, I have no power. Oh my god. Oh god, damn it, please, 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 stop, stop, stop. I'll behave, please, please, please. I will never make a nut joke ever again, please, please. If you stop, please, please. Ow, what the fuck? This keeps going. Easy. Mitchie sucks balls. What's happening, Mitchie? Why are you
I'm
just...
going to slit your throat in your sleep.
Oh, wow, the violence.
I don't know how old she is.
Too old for this shit. Oh shit, snacks. Oh my god. Yeah, you guys are so hella immature. Every time, so immature. Hello, I'm back. I had grub. I ate grub. Grub tasty. I love grub. Grub. Hello. Hello. Are you guys back? I hope you guys are back. Let's see here. More. Says the least mature. I'm always mature. Yeah, Cult of the Lamb actually had a lot of updates. I feel like every time I want to play it, there's literally always more updates. And I can see it like on social medias, more updates. I'm like, stop! Stop! Because I know if I have the feeling like if I'm going to play it, I'm going to finish it again. And then there's going to be more updates. And I'm like, but how can I play it again? How can I play it again? Said the least destroyed. Yeah, you? I know. Thank you. Yeah. I like that one. But the old one, you want to... Wow, thank you. You're so nice, I think. This one is just more zoomed in. That's why. Okay, guys. We are going to try... I have my coffee here. You're welcome. We're gonna try slime. Slime interrogation, okay.
They'd run the classic good cop, sly cop interrogation.
Sly cop. Okay, let's go.
Luca and Rollo ducked behind a barrel, leaving Beck to her task.
Alright. Oh!
With a few crisp snaps, she roused Mr. Tolliver.
Well, let me just... Alright. What? What's going on here? You're that Meldil girl. Please, call me back. Sorry about all of this. Maybe you need to go... Maybe, we'll see. We have now a new charm that we will try out. So we'll see where this will take us. We haven't done this charm yet, so this is a new branch. Kind of, sort of ways. So we'll see. Sorry about all this.
Mr. Tolliver looked down and shifted a bit, testing his restraints.
It seems there's been a mix-up. You see, I'm down here for the same reason you are. Juniper sent you here?
Beck caught herself before letting the surprise manifest on her face. She'd already gotten him to reveal his relation to Gran. This was gonna be easy.
You know how Juniper is with her precautions. Operation Sparkplug has us all on edge. I guess she thought you needed some backup. But she sent the child? What better way to avoid prying eyes? Who would suspect a kid? I suppose it makes sense.
Mr. Tolliver wriggled a bit in his restraints.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Beck quickly removed the ropes.
That had to be uncomfortable. A little, yeah. But you understand. We never know who to trust in this
Mr.
town.
Tolliver rubbed the growing knot on his forehead.
Very true. So, it turns out we're both here to...
Beck twirled her hand, as if to prompt Mr. Tolliver to finish her thought.
Also, thank you, Pax, for welcoming me back. Well, I mean, Pyro. Thank you. I'm sorry. Thank you, Pyro, for welcoming me back. Destroy the evidence.
Beck shook her head and clicked her tongue.
Yep, the good gal is nothing if not thorough.
Mr. Tolliver let out an amused huff in agreement.
She sure is. Can't blame her though. If anyone were to find out that we're going to destroy the source, well, we both know how bad that might be. No one will know anything once I finish up cleaning things up. Wait, no one will know anything once I finish cleaning things up down here.
Beck was on a roll.
Thank
now,
you, Vax.
playing Mr. Tolliver like a fiddle.
You Vax was wishing me. Welcome back. You're sure you can finish this up on your own? Juniper's trusted me for a reason. You can leave the rest to me. Good. There is one more loose end I'll work on. Loose end? Oh, it's nothing really. The other day I had the radio on scan while restocking the candy shelf, and wouldn't you know it, I intercepted an odd phrase in a perennial harvest transmission. Underground secrets. That's ominous. I think it might be a password, but Juniper dismissed it. Said it wasn't mission critical. What's the password for? We don't know. So we have a password and nowhere to put it. Thank you for the hood. It gotta mean something, right? Good thinking. You should probably go work on that. I've got this under control. Ooh. With the new boot too. That's a relief. Between you and me, this basement gives me the willies.
Heading for the stairs, Mr. Tolliver hesitated and turned to Beck with a puzzled look. She grinned and gave him a peppy wave. With a shrug, he continued up the stairs, whistling a jaunty tune.
You guys catch that? Sure did. This whole time Mr. Tolliver's had a candy shelf, but all he ever sells us is apples.
Beck blinked slowly in disappointment.
The password, Rollo. Well, sure, but once things are back to normal, I'll be having a good word with Mr. Tolliver about that candy shelf. Fine. In the meantime, I've got an idea.
She turned to the table and began tearing small scraps of paper.
He said he heard a password on the radio. Any good spy transmission is never what it seems.
Beck marked each scrap of paper and leaned back.
We just need to find the hidden meaning. Okay. What's another word for underground? Buried? Covered? A cover-up? Maybe it's one of each letter is a number thingies. So U would be 21, N would be 14, D would be... Oh, it's an anagram. Nuncreed's drugstore.
Luca and Beck looked at Rollo with amazement.
Rollo, that was incredible. Well, it's either that or Kren's nude rug store. Yeah, I think you were right the first time. How did you do that? What can I say? I like ciphers. Well, I guess we know where to go next. You scared me half to death. Sorry. You kids haven't seen Mr. Tolliver around, have you? Nope. You got me waiting around like the last slice of pie. I swear, that man would be late to his own funeral. Wait, what happens if I just sit and look cool? Nothing, okay. Oh? You're late, Augustus. Sorry, sister. Was caught up with work. Work? You? I had a few more details to lock down for the festival. Oh? What do you have to report? What, wait. What is this Inspid Town Festival really about? Well, let me do like this. There, better. I think...
Gus looked around nervously.
I think Mr. Kerr really does just want to do something good for the town. He's actually a pretty nice guy. You should spend more time with him. I didn't pull strings installing you as mayor so that you could make friends. Your job is to help me figure out what Kerr and Perennial Harvest's true intentions are with this town. We have responsibility. This is our father's town. No, bro! I has power now. Thank you so much.
Norbro_ is reporting for duty.
Aw, dude, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the subby. How are you? Happy to see you. Thank you. Was. Excuse me? This was our father's town. He's gone, Eris, and he isn't coming back. Father left us with nothing but problems. Mr. Kirk came here and offered us to help. We accepted that help. We didn't agree to them turning Father's warehouse into a toxic dumping ground. That is just a temporary arrangement. The glow can be seen from our damn backyard. They're dumping their nasty little secrets on us. When this all inevitably goes wrong, who do you think will be blamed? Yes, sir. How are you? Yes, sir. Harris' cry hung in there. We have a new choice to make now, sister. This town is going to change whether we like it or not. Are we going to choose to be a part of the future or be forgotten in the past? It's a shame. Father named you Augustus, but you will always just be a Gus. Good night, Eris. I'll see you at breakfast tomorrow. Spicy Eris. Damn! It's getting late, children. Knowledge, he spat with a sneer. There exists a gulf between knowing something and being able to do a damn thing about it. I do hate it when the villain makes a good point. We better get... Okay, well. Me. Okay, let's go. Bacon. The bacon. Wait. Oh, last chance to find her. I don't think we have anything here, right? She's not here. Okay, let's go. Let's not waste time. Go!
Solomon stood proudly at the entrance to the drugstore, holding a brown bag overflowing with black licorice.
Ew. Okay. Hey, Solomon. We're looking for Mr. Nuncreate. Is he still here? I'm afraid not. Then where'd you get the candy from? You might say we have an arrangement.
Solomon shoveled a surprising amount of licorice into his mouth.
Sometimes it's the small pleasures in life. Though we might not always have family to rely on, licorice has never let me down. Well, I can't say licorice would be my first choice, but whatever floats your boat. You can tell a lot about a person by their choice of confection. Oh yeah, I guess. I like sour gobs. I'm certain you do. I always wondered why Mr. Nuncreate kept kept licorice in stock. You must eat enough of it to make it worthwhile. There are many ways to earn loyalty. For some, it's as easy as cold hard cash. So he literally bought it. Well, he's right, it's locked. There's gotta be more clues. Okay, let's see. The phone booth. Have you ever seen anyone actually use this thing? Besides Mr. Nuncreed? No.
Beck cupped her hands on the glass to peek inside.
This is not a normal phone booth. It got like a blinky keypad. Why would there be a blinky keypad? Kren's new drugstore. I mean, underground secrets. The passwords.
Beck flung open the door and they all squeezed in.
All right, let's see
Luca
here.
cracked his knuckles and entered the letters into the keypad.
Underground secrets. Sounds like that did something. Great. What now? I guess we...
The inside of the phone booth dropped loose from its shell. Without even the space to panic, they closed their eyes, held their breath, and accepted their fate. Suddenly, the chaotic descent slowed to an effortless landing.
Thank you for the head pats.
It was unclear where they ended up, but at least it was solid ground. The air was stagnant. It smelled vaguely of chlorine.
Thank you for the love. I appreciate it. I knew it. You knew that there was a secret hub full of strange tubes under the phone booth? Of course I did. Didn't I just say that? No. Well, I definitely thought it. Luca, do you remember when I said how cool it would be if the trans-dimensional conduits from Hank Atomic Issue 12 were real? Rollo, at one point or another, you've said that about every technology ever discussed in Hank Atomic. That's why I'm such a good predictor. It looks like each of these has something written on them. Okay. Mining Operations Alpha. You guys have mines here? Not that I know of. This town is all farms and fertilizers. And a series of tubes. How always says you can only trust a miner up to the point when they hit gold. That's true, because they will just take the gold and run away. Yeah, because you all share the same goals up until there's money involved. Not sure how that wisdom applies in this exact situation. That's the thing about Pa. You don't always realize what he means until it's too late. Perennial Harvest main office. That's where my mom works. What does she do? Science stuff? Is she involved in all of this? We just moved here. How could she be involved? True. Valentine Fertilizer Warehouse. Isn't that where you almost got snatched? Yeah. Why would Perennial Harvest have a tube going to the old Valentine place? This is starting to feel like something big. This suit has a broken mask. So we have found our mystery warehouse creeper. We've at least found their hazmat suit. If it walks like Nuncreed and talks like Nuncreed, let's not jump into conclusions. Just saying. That's a lot of buttons. Set aside, Earthlings. I've read enough Hank Atomic to know my way around sci-fi tech.
Rollo's hands hovered over the field of blinking buttons.
And eeny, meeny, miny. Rollo, what did you do? Nothing! I didn't even mow! What was that? Hide! Where? There's nothing but weird tubes down here. Just get back. Shit. action. Awesome. You all need to come with me now. We ain't going anywhere with you. Not until we get some answers. Mr. Underground Secrets. I told them it was an absurd password, but they love anything that makes them feel clever. They who? That's no matter. If I can keep you hidden until after the festival, I might be able to save your skins. We don't care about our skins. Hold on. I like my skin. This all stops now, Nuncreed.
Joseph waited for a moment in silence.
You sound just like him. Who? Walt. You don't get to talk about my dad. You know, your father and I were friends back
He
before.
gestured toward the strange tubes.
All of this. That's a lie. It's true. I used to bounce you on my knees. What happened? Same thing that always happens. Reality, complications, life. We were a team, Walt and I. An idealistic doctor and a bright-eyed pharmacist. Both hell-bent on helping folks. So you were his sidekick? No. We were partners. He helped the patients and I helped him. Thank you so much for the headband, Merlin. Hello. Thank you so much for the lurk. Welcome in. Hope you're doing good. If not great. Yep, total sidekick.
Nuncreed let out a growl of a sigh.
Luca, I need you to know this. I need someone to know this. Ow. Empress! Hello, MP. Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for the love. Hi. How you doing, Merlin? One day, Sharper Valentine comes to us. Says he got an opportunity. He'd found something he didn't quite understand. And he was willing to pay us both handsomely to help him understand it. And my dad said no. Your father and I both believed in helping people. But the thing I could never get him to understand was, it's a lot easier to help others if you help yourself now and then. Classic sidekick into villain plotline. Walt loved being righteous almost more than he loved his family. He was wrong about one thing though. When he begged me not to take Valentine's offer, he said, Joseph, if a person says yes one time to Sharper Valentine, he'll make sure they keep on saying yes to him until the day he's dead and gone.
He shook his head wistfully.
Sharper long gone, but he still got me saying yes. Is there a point to this sob story? Not really, no. Just an old man trying to delay what needs doing.
Nuncreed took a menacing step towards the children.
I tried to keep you safe. I tried to keep you and Juniper out of this, but you forced my hand.
Luca began to laugh.
What? You don't really know. My gran isn't out of this. She's been scheming right under your nose. Juniper? Seems like she's planning to crash the town's party. She's going to disrupt the festival? Why would she?
The color drained from Nuncreed's face.
How does she know? Apparently she knows a lot of things. What? Let's just say this isn't the only underground lair we've been busting into lately. I mean today. And honestly, here is way cooler. She got maps and explosives and bad intentions, man, big man.
Nuncreed grabbed Luca by the shoulders. His eyes were frantic.
You need to tell me what she's going to do right now. She doesn't understand what she's messing with. Tell me now. She's in danger, boy. I don't know. She had a map with marks on the fountain in town square. The fountain? But why would...
A jolt of realization struck Mr. Nuncreed.
She knows about the source? What the heck is the source? If she tries to destroy the source, it will crystallize and... Dear God, she's going to freeze us all. Oomp. You all need to run. Run where? Away. As far as from this town as you can get. Head west and don't look back. Oop. That did not go as I expected. So we're totally following him, right? Totally. See you on the other side. Boom. You good? Yeah. Boom. I love this town. Boom. Oh. Best sound effect ever. Thank you so much. Thank you.
The cold, hard truth. Beck leapt up, allowing the suction to yank her into the dark. Dimness eclipsed around her like the shutter of a camera as she seemed to cover great distance in mere moments. Her only points of reference were glints of upcoming turns, which approached with frightening speed, only to carom her gracefully along. She heard the tinny, distant echoes of Rollo's glee. Once she stopped fighting against it, the ride was impossibly smooth. Then, all of a sudden, as if minutes had passed in an instant, light blazed into view. A burst of wintry air snuffed across her face, and she was flung out into the cold.
That was intense? Yeah. I think I might parted with some fluids in there. Ew. Ew. Any idea where we are? Somewhere cold. Doesn't look like you got on an ew. Rollo, you nasty. Ugh. It didn't feel like we traveled that far. So where did it all go? This place sucks. Why would anyone even want to blow up something up here? Out here. Only one way to find out, I suppose. We gotta catch up with Nuncreed. I think he went this way. Stop it, Rollo. Stop looking where your pee went. Yeah, he's not gonna realize it's... Okay, this looks familiar, yeah. Maybe we can clear off the snow. No time, Nuncreed's getting away. Damn it, Nuncreed. Assassin Nuncreed. Okay, this starting to feel really similar. I may not be the most well-versed when it comes on all things be compliant, but this does look like some sort of frozen replica of the town. Ah, I got it. It's so obvious now. Mr. Nuncreed is an alien. Rollo. Stick with me here. His species can only live in sub-zero temperatures. Oh boy, here we go again. The source is their base camp dimension, so naturally they keep it cold. We found it by traveling through those metallic wormholes back there. The final objective, kill us all and shapeshift into a Beacon Pine citizen of their choosing. You never really had me. But you very much lost me there. You get used to it. We should just keep moving on.
As they rounded the corner to the frozen town square, they spotted Mr. Nuncreed inching cautiously toward a pit at its center. He held his arms out gingerly, as if approaching a beast in the wild. Upon closing the distance, Luca recognized what Nuncreed was after. Graham stood confidently at the edge, one arm outstretched over the abyss. Nearby, a wheelbarrow had been emptied out. She held a lit torch, which flickered in the bitter wind.
Juniper, I don't know what you're doing, but I assure you this is not gonna solve anything. If you drop that one, you've doomed this whole town. Oh, it wasn't me who doomed this town. I've been watching you, Joseph. I know what you've been doing. You and your co-conspirators. Gran? What's happening? Luca, you and your friends need to leave right this moment.
Mr. Nuncreed turned back toward the kids, desperation in his eyes.
Listen to your grandma, Luca. This is between me and Juniper.
Held steadfast in awe. Luca approached closer. Mr. Nuncreed spun back toward Gran, his voice growing louder.
You got it all wrong, Juniper. Just hand over the torch. You don't understand what you're doing. How can I possibly trust you to do the right thing? Walt told me everything. He trusted you. And you betrayed that trust. Luca, did you know that this man's entire life is a lie? If it weren't for him, your father might still be alive.
Mr. Nuncreed winced with anguish. His voice hardened.
That's not true.
They both now yelled, not to each other, but at fate itself, making their peace with long-held burdens. The wind howled with encouragement.
Walt was like a brother to me. We just had different ideas. Wait, look. Yeah, I figured this one's gonna start to crack a little bit. There we go. Okay. We just had different ideas about how to affect the change. Affect change. Very convenient that your way just happened to line your pockets. Now that's not fair.
They menaced at each other, both catching their breath. The moment balanced on a knife's edge.
Ow!
Amid a blur of emotions and memories, Luca's mind flooded with questions.
Thank you so
Roast
much.
Elephant 21 is reporting for duty. Norbro _ gifted a tier 1 sub to Roast Elephant 21.
Oh my
This is our first gift sub in
Thank
the
you
channel.
so much. It's your friend. Thank you so much. Really appreciate for the sub in. And congratulations, Roast Elephant 21. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you. You're so sweet. Oh, thank you. Oh. Amid a blur of emotions and memories, Luca's mind flooded with questions. Thank you so much. Rebecca Black? What do you mean? What do you mean, Rebecca Black?
The wind calmed, as if to give him the stage.
He began to hum.
And in the stillness, he began to hum. After the death of his father, Luca had trouble sleeping. Each night, his mother would sit at the foot of his bed and hum a gentle melody. It was the only thing that could calm his mind. The only thing that, however briefly, could make it all seem okay. That melody pervaded every memory Luca had of his mother. Shivering in the raw snow, he began to hum it out loud. Gran lowered the torch, listening closely. As recognition slowly set in, her heart sank. Those countless nights of consolation, the incomparable loss they shared together.
I'm not crying, you are, fuck.
She let the torch fall to the snow and sizzle out. A few steps toward Luca was all she could bear before dropping to the snow herself. Through a flood of tears, she began to hum along, note.
Wait, that must be so slow and scary if you're watching it so slow. Such wholesome mini wows. Yeah.
Luca lifted his head in astonishment. The last time he heard that melody was the last night he saw his mother.
How do you know? I'm so sorry, my little buckaroo. Buckaroo? The only people who call me that are my dad and your mother.
Luca blinked through blurry, watery eyes, trying to see more clearly.
I can't stop crying.
He could just make out the impression of a familiar face. He peered across the snowscape at the woman on her knees. Something about her was undeniably his mother. Only smaller, older, changed.
Mom? That's right, buckaroo. Mom!
Luca sprinted as fast as he could toward his mother. They held each other close, and the cold retreated from their bodies.
Eleanor? I thought you were gone? You should have known I would never abandon my son.
Eleanor looked down at Luca, tightening her embrace in an appeal for forgiveness.
How? You're a smart man, Joseph. I thought you'd have pieced it together by now. You were exposed. Mom, I don't understand any of this. What happened to you? Where did you go? Why did you leave me? I never left you. I was always right there, Luca. Why did you lie to me? It tore me up, Luca, but I did it to keep you safe. I thought that getting answers would help us both move on. But the more I discovered, the more I realized the danger we were in. Until perennial harvest was stopped, it was better if everyone thought I was gone. You could have trusted me. These are bad people, Luca. They won't stop until they get what they want. And they don't care who gets hurt in the process. So I'm assuming that the ooze on that girlfriend was a hint that she grew older? That you can make yourself grow older with that one? Maybe? Then what do we do? We have to stop them.
Joseph slumped into the cold, wet snow.
They can't be stopped. This is too big. I tried beating them at their own game. I'm done fighting fire with fire. Thank you for the headbands, Merlin.
For the first time in a long time, her voice felt like her own again.
No more lies. I see now that there's a better way to stop perennial harvest. The cold, hard truth.
Luca gazed down at Nuncreed with pity. He looked small. Joseph stared into the snow, as if searching it for answers.
Come on, everyone. We got a party to crash. Thank you, Pyro. You don't understand. He always wins.
Chapter 9. The Devil You Know. 7 months ago, Eleanor Van Horn crept down the maze of sterile hallways under perennial harvest. She stopped in front of the large steel door marked Deep Engineering. No turning back now. She raised a trembling hand. The stolen keycard worked as promised, and the door buzzed open with mechanical efficiency. She was immediately hit with the smell of disinfectant. It was some sort of laboratory. In one corner was a desk covered in papers. Across the room stood a tall metal pod with hoses protruding from its base. She rushed to the desk and began shifting through the piles of papers. They were experiment reports on something called Tempus Liquamen. There were dozens of them, every one stamped failed. Eleanor heard the sharp echo of footsteps approaching. She was out of time. Her eyes scanned the room, eventually landing on the strange pod. Muttering a curse under her breath, she dashed over and dove inside.
And that is what change is all about. Grabbing the future by the scuff of the neck and making things happen, change is a choice. I am tickled pink that we will be making that choice together. How great is that? This man is a liar. Excuse me? I will not. This town has a dangerous secret, and perennial harvest only exists to keep it hidden. Nonsense. They picked up the whole damn town and moved it right under our noses. You're not making any sense, dear.
Mr. Kerr addressed the crowd with a sarcastic tone.
Imagine such a thing. It's absurd and just plain impossible. They promised they could fix the foul harvest. They told us that they would clean this place up. We just had to leave town for a few days, but while they had us evacuated, Mr. Hartford, I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you too. You're afraid of a lot of things, aren't you? You sniveling little worm. This is growing tiresome. A little help, please? Don't you all see? This festival is a sham. An excuse to have the whole town gathered in one place. They're planning something awful. I don't know what, but these people are wicked. Don't listen to her. She has absolutely no proof. I am the proof. I'm Eleanor Van Horn.
Whispers filtered through the crowd.
Well, aren't you just sneaky as the dickens? We all knew Valentine's fertilizer was too good to be true, and now this whole town is paying the price. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm so sorry about this disruption. My associates will be taking this obviously disturbed woman somewhere comfortable so that she can get the help she needs. She's not the one who's disturbed. You two-timing clown. You all know there's something wrong with this town. It was just easier to look the other way. The truth is, that's quite enough, Mr. Nuncreed.
Torment dragged on Joseph Nuncreed's face.
Yes, sir. Take them away. No, I want them to see this. Ah, the ever-tempestuous Eleanor Van Horn. You've been quite the thorn in my side. Like a weed that burrowed in where it doesn't belong. I must confess, you look dreadful.
He paused for a moment, plucking a piece of fuzz from his sweater and discarding it to the ground.
So let me guess. He is the opposite of Eleanor. She got older, he got younger. I'm just guessing. Consider yourself in a rare company. You managed to pull one over me. It won't happen again. I knew you had some sort of plan to disrupt our little party. But alas, I expected something a bit more impressive than incoherent rambling. No matter, your failures are yours to bear. Mr. Kerr. Yes, sir. It's a shame that it was cut short, but I thank you for rousing oratory. I will take it from here. Yes, sir. Of course, sir. You have done quality work for me, William. You can look forward to the recompense we agreed upon.
Kerr gave a bow of deference.
Founder, you are most
Gasps
gracious.
rippled through the crowd.
Thankfully, we can dispense with the formalities from here on out.
Solomon pulled a glass vial from his pocket. In one smooth motion, he downed its contents.
Let me guess, he's gonna become his old self.
A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
You can all call me Sharper Valentine.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist. A hushed horror gripped the crowd. This is a story about change.
Lord, hello, welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for the alert. Hope you're doing good. What? No. Ah. So you didn't see that coming. Good.
Sharper examined his new hands.
Well, this is quite the improvement. Everything looks so much smaller now. Eleanor was right about one thing. This festival was a ruse. I wanted you all to witness my glorious return with your own eyes. Why does everyone look so downtrodden? This is a celebration, people. Maybe it would help if we set the mood. Mr. Kerr, be a dear and reveal the sign. Ha! Wonderful.
Sharper choked out a crude squawk of a laugh. Frustrated grumbles sprinkled through the crowd.
Sharper, you malicious bastard! Hello, Italian! Hello, everybody, putting on some to chill while I chill. Welcome in! Welcome in! I'm glad you're back, so I can tell it to your face. You destroyed this town. We ain't gonna let you get away with it again. Sorry. This is not the time for audience participation. Some assistance, Mr. Kerr?
William Kerr gave a subtle nod to the clipboards.
You coward! Does anyone else have something to contribute?
A helpless quiet settled over the crowd.
I thought so. Did you all truly believe you could be free of me? A town of complete and utter fools. You people should be celebrating my return. You clearly lost without me. And that led me nicely to my children. Daddy? Oh. Oh, you're so sweet. I gave you both the greatest gift a parent can give, the opportunity to prove yourself in my absence. Squandered. To say I'm disappointed would be an understatement. But Silence, Augustus. An adult is speaking. I don't know which is worse, a son who is completely hopeless, or a daughter with such potential who inevitably lets me down. Eris, you fail me with admirable consistency. Thankfully, I was counting on it this time. Father, I have been wasting time, my dear. What have you accomplished? I was focused on cementing our legacy. Legacy? Who needs a legacy when you can live forever? But what about It's alright, kiddo. I'm afraid you suffer from complete lack of imagination. There's just no helping it. Now then, where's Joseph? You didn't take the opportunity to slip off, did you? Ah, there he is. Hello, Nattles. I think scientists got tired after watching Earth rotation. Honesty? Probably. Oh, they called it a day. Lamal. Okay. I hate you. How are you? First day back to office, so not as good as it could be, but we chilling tonight. All good. Welcome back to work, even though work can sometimes be stinky. I hope you're doing good though, and keeping your belly full with food and staying hydrated. Everyone should give him a hand. None of this would have been possible without Joseph. I think you've said enough. Nonsense. The people deserves to know how helpful and loyal you've been. I only did what I did because he left me no choice. You always had a choice, Joseph. You were simply too weak to take it. No matter. Cheer up. You're about to be rich beyond your wildest dreams. You should follow Mr. Kerr's example. When I found him, he was in a sorrier state than any of you. An aging actor, desperate to recapture his youth. He played his part, and soon he'll be able to play the lead man again. Forever, in fact, if he remains loyal. That goes for all of you. Well, those who haven't already frittered away my goodwill. Beacon Pines is mine again. And I am willing to share its spoils in exchange for absolute loyalty. Are you saying William Kerr was never in charge of Perennial Harvest? Ha! You think that puffed up blatherskite could have accomplished all of this? Dawn. I suppose it's time for your big
Sharper
exclusive.
Addressed the crowd with indignant pride. He'd planned this moment for so long that now, at the deed's fruition, it almost felt frivolous.
You see, I needed a figurehead to hold things down while I orchestrated my return. Someone to misdirect, lie, and bilk this town for a spell. So I invented William Kerr. Take your bow. You've earned
Mr.
it.
Kerr flourished a preposterously elaborate bow.
Ah, the guy who wrote his book about himself, about being the best actor ever. Patrick C. Montesquieu, thespian extraordinaire at your service. Founder, I just want to thank you again for this opportunity. It truly was the role of a lifetime. Wait. So Bill Kerr was Patsy the whole time? Now that your secret is out in the open, what's to stop this town from rising up against you? Oh, that's the delicious part. Fear. Thanks to our clipboards, I know what each and every person in this town fears the most. And I will make those fears manifest for anyone who steps out of line. The choice is simple. I'm not afraid of you. Ha, the young hero. I've kept a keen eye on you, boy. You and your friends made a habit of disrupting my plans. What a pity. If things would have gone a bit differently, you might have had your moment of triumph. But that's fate for you. You can't do this. Oh, but I can. I've won. Never underestimate what a great man can do, given time. And now, time is my plaything. Perhaps the most expensive thing I've ever bought. but well worth it. Huh.
Sharper coughed up one final laugh and cracked his knuckles.
Enough chit-chat. Let's get to work, shall we?
And so, Sharper set about remaking the town in his own image. The fertilizer factory soon reopened for business. Sales rose steadily as more and more farmers across the countryside began to swear by its miraculous properties. Beacon Pines became famous, a secretive town that, for the right price, shared its gifts with all. Gifts that became more and more necessary in a world where winters grew longer and longer. The end. This is wrong, but things are becoming clearer now. You can feel it, right? We can't let Sharper win. He might just be the key to this whole thing. Let's see.
Okay, so we have Weep. Malice. We have Malice. Okay, we open up Malice. Oh, that's nice. Automatons. What's automaton? Isn't that the... Beep, 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 beep. Maybe I'm crazy. Wait, let me see. Automatons. Yeah, it's actually like that. Oh, you mean their voices. Oh, okay. I need 2 seconds. Cap. I'm gonna be right back. Just a little bit. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna sleep. And I'll be right back. I guess I'm sleeping with open eyes. I'll just have to accept that. Okay, there we go. I'm back. Okay. Malice. Flights. Want this one? And we're gonna do Malice. So that's when he shoved us. So let's do Malice this time. Sounds like you. Malice? Always.
Malice lurking behind those eyes. Like a trap ready to spring.
Ow.
Luca felt the weight of Nuncrete's hand on his shoulder. Something wasn't right. He didn't know why, but something was telling Luca to get out of there.
I just want this to be all over. Of course. I'm sure it will all work out soon enough. I should get going. Oh, bro, what the fuck?
Oberon Yelfric Dex 200.
Thank you so much, dude. Thank you. Oh, thank you for the 200 biddies. I really appreciate saving fucking money. I really appreciate. Thank you so much. Thank you. I told Roxy I'd check for Rolo at the treehouse.
Twisted free of Nuncrete's grasp.
Of course. Luca? You know your dad and I were good friends back in the days. You can come to me with anything. Anything at all. Oh, I smell Cap. Ooh, so we're like back in the beginning, like when we first... These festival decorations are a bit humdrum. Ow! Thank you, Norbro. Now, if I were to throw a festival, it will be a thing to behold. I agree, this is a little more than a little sad. It's worse than sad. It's boring. What if we did a little something to spice things up? I'm listening. I'm hydrating so much. Thank you. Oh. You know the festival sign waiting to be unveiled? It would be a shame if someone
scurried off, eagerly formulating a plan.
He looked down and muttered in a gruff voice. Mama always told me my problems would look smaller once I grew up. But my problems always seem to grow right along with me. Jesus, why? You scared the living shit out of me. Jesus Christ. Heavens, I sense big trouble ahead. Jesus, I got so scared. Oh? Identify yourself, please. Nellie Modwell. I work here now. I am unable to locate you on our staff roll. Oh, I don't officially start until tomorrow. Mr. Kerr said I could come in early tonight to get a few things done. Hold, please. Clearance authorized. Thank you. Our harvest awaits. Wow. You could get a wrench to the noggin sneaking up on a guy like that. Don't scare a man while he's junking, Sonny. Evening, Jeff. Isn't it kind of late to be junking? I like how you can like see through it. Why? I might as well ask the same thing for you. Find any good? Bah. Ever since the perennial harvest moved in, even the junk is trash. You can learn a lot about a person by looking at what they throw away. With this it's all shredded papers and coffee cups. Well, I'd better be going. I didn't see nothing if you didn't see nothing. See what? Exactly. I'm not gonna talk to you. You're boring. You're boring. But have a good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the seagulls bite. Oh, whoops! I missed the place. Thank you so much for everything today. I really appreciate it. Good night. Wait, do we have more to fish with? Maybe. What else do we have fishing? We have jump.
Luca tied a bent nail onto the line. If all you have is a hammer.
Jesus Christ. Oh, is it a picture of them? It's a photo of you and Uncle Joseph. Let me see that. Huh. Look at those two young fools. How did it end up in Eh? How did it end up at the bottom of the pond? Who can say? Some things are just hard to explain. I miss Uncle Joseph. How come he doesn't come fishing with us anymore? He's busy with his new job at Valentine's. What's a new job got to do with him fishing with us? It's complicated. Like I said, some things are hard to explain. Catch all the fish. Yes, we got all the fishies. Well, that's quite a haul. Feels like a good time to pack up. Oh, just a little bit longer. If things lasted forever, they might not feel as special, huh? I guess. I'll make your deal, buckaroo. If you ever feel like you need to talk about anything at all, just say, let's go fishing, and I'll know what you mean. Like a secret password? Yeah. Top secret. Neat. So cool. Rollo?
He aired a long holler into the woods.
Rollo! Sigh. Rollo, where are you? I hope you're
Luca
okay.
felt his eyes getting heavy and plopped into the beanbag. he conceded to its lumpy embrace.
And then he slept for a night.
Once again, Luca found himself in a vast black expanse. This time, he knew exactly where to go. He took a single confident step forward. The world flickered and pulsed. He found himself standing in front of the frigid air of a blazing campfire, the source. He plopped down cross-legged and gazed into the cold flame, waiting. Soon enough, the fire began to die out, popping sporadically, until all that was left was a single ember. Luca stood up and dusted himself off. He plucked the glowing ember from the cold ash, examined it, and slid it into his pocket. A keepsake. The voice of his father spoke behind him. "You made me proud, Buckaroo." Luca turned to face him. "Dad, what is this place?" A warm grin grew across his father's face. "A place where everything that has been and everything that could be all wait together." Luca found himself staring at his father's face, trying as hard as he could to memorize every single detail. Wait? For what? Another voice spoke out as Luca's doppelganger stepped forward. "That's up to you." Without knowing why, Luca began to weep. Is any of this real? Luca's father bent down to smudge away a tear. "Of course. I'm as real as the part of you that misses me."
Aww.
Luca turned to look at the older version of himself. "And you?" The doppelganger choked back tears. "I'm as real as the part of you that's angry he's gone." Does that make sense? Through his tears, Luca laughed. "I think so." His father pulled him in for an embrace. "Time to go, Buckaroo." Luca was startled from his dream by a banging on the floor.
Are you in
A
there?
commanding voice rumbled from below. Just as Luca sprang to lock the entry hatch, the door knocked open. Chapter 5. Dangers big and small.
Oh no, let me guess. It's sharper.
Luca stumbled back. He heard the rope ladder creak under significant weight.
No, it's Joseph?
Keeping his eyes fixed on the hatch, he inched backward to the balcony. As his hand grasped the door handle, Luca froze. A large figure clumsily wriggled up through the hole.
His dad? Stop it right there. Wow. Sheesh. I know it's dark and all, but I figured you recognize me. Who are
The
you?
large figure cocked its head inquisitively.
Stop now. Wait, is that Rollo? Stop now, or I'll clobber you with a baseball hat. Whoa, 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 take it easy. Luca, you need to get your eyes checked. It's me, Rollo. Nice try, but I know you aren't Rollo. You're like one of his random uncles or something. Where is he? Uncle? Luca, quit messing around. It's me. If it's really you, prove it. Flaming chicken coop, Luca.
Luca's jaw dropped. He peered more closely at the man standing in front of him. Something about him was undeniably Rollo. Only bigger, older, changed.
How? What happened to you? When I was running away, I ran into more people in those yellow suits. They grabbed me and dragged me away. What? Where did you take you? Don't know. They threw a bag over my head. It was cold and smelled like swimming pool. I think it was an underground lab or something. They made my hands all big. Look.
Rollo proudly presented his hands to Luca.
Pretty sweet, right? I mean, it wouldn't be my first pick for a superpower, but beggars can't be choosers. Rollo, it wasn't just your hands. My feet too? Dang, Pa just made me new shoes. Wait, Luca, why are you so
Luca moved
small?
to the side and pointed Rollo to his reflection in the balcony window.
What the?
His hands shot up to his face.
Holy Toledo! Rollo, what did I do to you? They made me drink some sort of green crud. Ew. Actually, it wasn't too bad. It kind of tasted like licorice. I passed out and woke up like this. And then I sorta smashed open my cage and escaped. Wow, you smashed open a cage? Kinda. At least I think I did. It was all a bit of a blur. They had you in a cage? Who are these people? I don't know who did this to you, but we're gonna fix it. Fix it? This is awesome! Well, I'm glad you're safe now. Luca, you don't need to worry about me. Sure, I got snatched, but look at this. Look at it this way. I got snatched. I know where snatched people go. You may finally have a lead what happened to your family. Maybe you're right, but this all seems dangerous. Danger.
Rollo shadowboxed a few jabs.
I'll take them all on. Hey fellas, what's
With
up?
a yelp, Rollo dove behind Luca.
Ah, take cover. Did I come at a bad time? Who the heck are you? This is Beck. Sorry, something truly bizarre just happened and I need help. I don't know where else to go. So, you're just hanging out here with your large adult friend? No, this is my buddy Rollo. This is your missing friend? One and the same. He seems a little old. I'll have you know this is a recent development. Also, she has blue hair, which is kind of cool. I know you can see. What the heck does that mean? Oh, I'm sorry. You're the one who just showed up out of nowhere. And so we'll be asking the questions here. That's fair. How did you find us? Your silly little treehouse? I think you mean our silly little mission control. I hate to break it to you, but your secret path isn't so secret. And I could hear your racket from miles away. See, Luca? This is why we need to improve security around here. Not now, Rollo. Beck, you said something bizarre happened.
She shot a nervous glance at Rollo.
Anything you can say around me, you can say around Rollo. This has been the weirdest day around, hasn't it?
Beck's eyes narrowed.
Okay, so it all started when I made it back home. My first order of business was to salvage my hair. So I dyed it with some stuff from the chemistry set my mom gave me. Okay, just need to play cool and hope no one notices. Notice what? Oh, nothing. I was just... Come over here, let me have a look. Oh, honey, what in the world did you do with your hair? I just kind of felt like a change. That is gonna take forever to grow out. You were the one who said that change was good, right? I was talking about your mother's new job. I was talking about us moving. Well, I guess I just took your lesson to heart.
Ilona tried to put on a smile.
Before I forget, I came up here to tell you that Nellie had to go into work. Tonight, her and Mr. Kerr decided it would be good for her to get some things done before tomorrow. That Kerr guy seems like grade A creep. Beck? He is! Him and his weird cult of personality. You are not going to ruin this job for Nellie. It means too much to her. Why don't they just say mom? Why do they say, why are they first name basis? I don't understand. Oh, I know exactly how much it means to her. It means enough to her to exile her daughter to this podunk town. This place sucks. The people are weird. You just don't know them yet. It's always cold. We're in the mountains. You'll get used to it. I can't even pick up a single decent station on the radio. It's all banjo music and farm reports. You know, I grew up in a town not that different from this one. Is that why you were better at talking to plants than people? Ayo. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. First of all, you're grounded. What? In the morning, I'll have Nellie come and see what we can do about fixing your hair. You need to look presentable for the festival, but not another
She
piece.
sighed, and after a moment, looked down at Beck sympathetically.
I like her blue hair. It's kind of cool. It's kind of cool to have blue hair. I know moving is hard, honey, but that doesn't mean you have to make yourself miserable all the time. Other people seem to have that covered for me. Oh? And if you decide to rebel by dyeing your hair more...
She flashed a sly grin and tousled Beck's hair.
I'll just have to shave it off for you. Think of how rebellious you'll look then. Very funny. Thank you. Good night, sweetie. Good night, Mom. Wait. First of all, this town doesn't suck. Second, you need help because you got grounded? No. I'm sorry you got in trouble. It's my fault your hair got screwed up in the first place. Don't worry about it. Actually, I kind of like this look. Great. Can we get back to the story now? This next part is the important bit. I have this radio I upgraded with my mom, and I was too angry to sleep. So I tried to dial in something worth listening to. Adorable kitty, yeah. Mr. Kerr, are you there? Mr. Kerr? Yes, I'm busy. What is it? Apologies, I have the founder on the line. Patch him through immediately. One moment. Hello, sir. It's nice to hear from you. Skip the pleasantries. What's your report on our new lead researcher of deep engineering? Nellie Modwell seems to be integrating nicely. At this very moment, she's working to help us meet our deadline. She offered to work overtime before I had the chance to suggest it. Excellent. And you have faith that she's capable of finishing the work left by her predecessor? Her work must be completed before the festival. I will make sure she stays day and night until it's accomplished. Good. You know how I feel about loose ends. Yes, sir. Once she has finished the work, we need to make a determination regarding her. Long-term prospect in the company. Immediately, sir? I usually have more time to fully bring people into the fold. We are in the endgame, Bill. After your failure with Dr. Prescott, I can't afford to take any risks. Of course, sir. No loose ends, sir. Once she finished the work, she will either leave the office completely committed to preparing a harvest, or she won't leave at all. Perfect. Sir, if I might suggest, maybe we should delay, just for a bit. Oh? It's just we seem to be rushing to hit this festival deadline, and rushing things has caused some issues in the past. I see. Please understand that I just want the best for you. I am eternally grateful for all that you've done for me. Bill, I'll make this very clear for you. I brought you in to make things run smoothly, not to have opinions. Of course, sir. Chin up, Bill. You are only a few days away from having everything you ever dreamed of. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Whoa. Yeah. Just so we're clear, when they say the loose ends, they were talking about murder, right? Like actually killing someone? Capital murder?
Luca gave Rollo a quick elbow to the ribs.
Who's this founder? I was hoping you guys would know. Nah, as far as we know, Kerr is the top banana at Perennial Harvest. He sounded scared of this founder guy. So we have an even topper banana on the field. What the hell is my mom caught up in? Has she talked about the job much? Not really. She said she's going to come in and continue to work for someone she respected. Luca, do you think that body at the warehouse was the person Beck's mom came to replace? That would make sense. Beck, it seems like Nellie's predecessor got loose-ended. I'm getting that impression. So we need to get your mom out of there before the festival happens. That's 2 days away. Won't she just come home after work? That creep on the radio said they were going to hold her until then. So if she's not coming out, we gotta go in and get her.
Beck flicked a large sheet of paper out of her pocket and slammed it on the floor.
Maybe this will help. You have blueprints? Well, it's really just a welcome map from my mom's PH orientation day. But it shows the layout. Sure looks like blueprints to me. Look, here's the reception area. There's a big office marked Founder's Office. It even has the exit marked. Guys. We have a deadline. We have an objective. We have blueprints. You realize what that is, right?
To wiggle with excitement.
I think we're heisting. This is officially a heist. Let's go,
Chapter
baby. Let's
6.
heist.
The heist.
The heist.
They spent the night's end huddled around that small map, formulating a plan to infiltrate the headquarters of Perennial Harvest. It would be no small feat. A modern facility equipped with all manner of technology, not to mention the swarm of clipboards that would most certainly be scattered throughout. By the time the sun began to peek through the car window used as a makeshift balcony door, all were in agreement. This could just work. The final day before the festival would be used to prepare. They'd need to pool every resource at their disposal, pull every favor with a thread. Even enlist some unsavory characters around town with important tasks only they were suited for.
Oh, is it gonna be the bad boy?
Luckily, there was enough ill will and mistrust toward Perennial Harvest that alliances could be found at a bargain. Luca, Beck, and Rollo rubbed their eyes as they exited the treehouse. They hadn't slept at all that night. There was no time. The festival was to begin in 1 day, and they each had their assignments.
Alright, quick recap. Rollo, you're gonna talk to Roxy. Cordially. Without her and Fitz, this whole thing could go bust. Me? Cordial is my name. My middle name. And how do you plan to explain your new...
vaguely at Rollo's sizable figure.
circumstance. Bah, she'll be happy I'm alive. She won't even
Beck
notice.
snorted an involuntary giggle.
And Beck, you're sure, Ilona won't just shoot this whole thing down when she hears it? She'll listen. Once she understands the danger Nell is in, the danger we're all in, the plan will make sense. Okay, that leaves me with Jeff and then Iggy. Let's go, Iggy! Let Iggy in! Let Iggy in! Come on! How are you gonna pursue them? Persuade them? Yeah. I'll think of something.
Each looked at each other with sleepy confidence, and no.
Well, Godspeed. Oh my god, exciting, exciting. So many stuff to do. Okay. I always like to look cool. Wait, I wanted Iggy and who do I want? Jeff, Iggy and Tish. How do I know where they are? Return of the Iggy. Undaunted, he shook his head. Over? No. Endings are merely a state of mind. This doesn't end until I give up. Wow. I admire the conviction. But can he really pull through? Okay, where would I find people? The diner, mayhaps? Getting ready for festival. Oh! Hey, Jeff. What can I do for you? Well, I don't know how much you... I know how much you hate parental harvest. Hate is a strong word. Oh, sorry, I mean... I didn't say it was the wrong word. Gotcha. So, we're gonna break into their headquarters, and I thought you might be able to help.
Jeff wheezed out a long snicker.
Yeah, see, I knew you kids were alright. Great, so you'll
The joy
help?
in Jeff's face drained instantly.
Not a chance, but... Give me one good reason I should risk my hide aiding and abetting your
Looking into the
rascals.
sullen eyes of his would-be accomplice, Luca blurted out the first word that came to mind.
Junk? Junk! Okay. Yeah, what of it? Sonny, I've got more junk than the king has copper. Ain't interested.
Luca wasn't ready. He shouted out.
Fight! I've done enough fighting for one lifetime. Blah 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 something something. Time comes to hang up the gloves. God damn it. Do you want shit? Do you want poop? I will give you poop. Shit. Yeah, it's all shit. Ain't still helping. Ain't that some shit? God damn it. Crooked? Crooked! Gah, they're all crooks. Like cockroaches. Stamp one out and another comes scurrying along to take his place. Hide!
Jeff's brow perked up.
What'd you say? Go ahead. Hide then.
Sensing some traction, Luca carried on with vigor.
Let a bunch of kids do what needs to be done. We're not afraid.
Jeff's scowl faded with a sigh.
Say what you will about old Jeff, and they all do, but you'll never hear him say I hid from nothing.
One good stomp of the foot was all Jeff needed to drive his point home.
What was it you kids needed? Some sort of disguise. I've got just the things. And while we're at it, that crate should come in handy. This ain't gonna be free, you know. I'm thinking 5 bags of siren gums should cover it. Put it on my tab.
Offered out his open hand to seal the deal.
It's obvious.
With a firm and dusty grip, Jeff reciprocated.
Done. Swing by the first thing in the morning. Alright, where can we find the bullies? Oh! Hey Tish, look who it is. Luca, aren't you are you here to try tickle us to death again? Look, just hear me out.
Raised an eyebrow suspiciously.
We're listening. Iggy, I know we've both been giant bags of shit to each other.
Iggy gave a reluctant shrug.
You're not wrong. But lately, life has kind of been strange. Strange, you know?
Considered the point.
Things have been weird around here. So, I'm offering truce. And I'm asking for your help. What do you say we... break out our hostilities, at least for now. We do like breaking things. Even if a truce means less breaking things. What if I told you there was a way to have a truce and break stuff? Go on. I need you to cause a distraction so I can sneak into Perennial Harvest headquarters.
A wild-eyed grin spread across Iggy's face.
My, Luca Van Horn, I'm impressed. And after this is all done, maybe you and Tish can come hang out at the treehouse sometimes.
Iggy glanced over to Tish, who nodded in agreement.
Fine. Not because we want to see your crappy treehouse. We just like to cause chaos.
With a quick nod, Luca was off.
Did you hear that,
Iggy
Tish?
gazed up at Tish with a smile.
He invited us to hang out at the treehouse.
A single tear ran down Tish's cheek.
I never expected this day to come. How wonderful.
Chapter 7.
Ooh, you can't do that. You can't do it. You can't.
Into the hive. A good heist requires preparation. And thorough preparation takes time. Something they had precious little of. So far, everything was in order. Jeff, Iggy, and Tish all agreed to do their part. Beck radioed Luca that night with a simple and covert message. We are locked and loaded on my end. And Rollo, after a lengthy confession, managed to persuade Roxy and Fitz to help. He stowed away in mission control for the night to avoid attracting attention. Rollo, being uniquely suited for the role, would be the first to breach Perennial Harvest. The outfit provided by Jeff wasn't perfect, but a convincing disguise is 10% wardrobe, 90% confidence.
Yes, sir.
Rollo took a few vigorous breaths and shook out his arms.
Just stay calm, Rollo. You can do this. Got your delivery here. Delivery? I don't know anything. I don't have anything in my notes about a delivery. One moment. I'm so sorry, but there's no delivery scheduled for this morning. Right.
He had to think quick.
That's because this goes directly to the founder. He asked that it be kept
Rollo
secret.
sighed, adjusting his tool belt.
You know how the founder can be. I suppose we can leave this one off the records. Our harvest awaits and such.
With a stroke of his mustache, Rollo proceeded into the Perennial Harvest headquarters.
Our harvest awaits. Package for the founder. Oh, I didn't hear anything about... Yeah, this is a need to know kind of thing. I'll
He
just check.
stammered and flipped through the pages of his clipboard.
This goes directly to the founder. I don't have time to fill you in. Oh, I see. If you just could complete this
Rollo
for
interrupted with urgency in his voice.
every time with the forms. Look at you. I'm sorry. Look. Look, if you want to explain to the founder why I'm late, well, it's your funeral. I'm sorry. What was your name again?
Rollo
I'm
panicked.
Harvest awaits. Sir? That's the restricted area. Excuse me, sir. Our harvest awaits. Oh. Ready to light this candle, Tish? Yup. Suck on this, perennial ham fists. What was
The
that?
distraction was enough for Rollo to regain his confidence.
Just open the damn door. I've got a job to do.
The board fumbled around in a frenzy.
I should check on that noise. Come on. Just buzz me in already. Okay, okay. Haha. Whew. That was a close one. Our harvest awaits? Hey, I figured when in doubt, stick with the classics. Well, that was a close one. But you pulled it off. Nice work, Rollo. Alright, everyone knows what to do? Yeah. Deep engineering is to the north. I'll go with Beck, in case she needs some muscles. I'll head east to the founder's office. You two be safe. That's odd. There are not even any cups of for the water. Oh, Solomon?
Solomon stopped in his tracks.
Luca? What are you doing here? It's a long story. Are you
A veneer
okay?
of confusion flashed across Solomon's face. His words rushed out dramatically.
No, I'm most certainly not okay. Some strange people grabbed me and... It's a nice piece. It's really nice. Hello, Brooklyn. How are you? Were they in hazmat suits? Yes. How did you know? They brought me here and locked me up, and when they were distracted, I ran. Dang it. Okay, you should stick with me. We've got a plan.
Solomon's facade briefly faltered.
We? Yeah, Rollo and Beck are heading to deep engineering. Thank heavens you found me. We gotta get out of here. Can't just leave yet. But they'll catch us again. I gotta do something first. When you were running, did you happen to see a door marked Founder? Founder? Why are you looking for him? How did you know that Founder was a he? I'm not. I just need to get into that office. Now, did you mention it? I do think I saw a door that said Founder. It's just down this way.
To notice a plaque above the door.
Office of the Founder. Knocking comes with consequences. Oh, here it is. So it is. It's pretty lucky that I ran into you, or else I might have missed it. Truly fortunate.
Luca tried the handle.
Locked.
Solomon leaned forward to examine the mechanism.
Regrettably, it seems like it's some sort of electric lock. I don't see how we could possibly defeat a lock like that.
Luca smiled and looked at his watch.
Let's just wait a minute. Don't do that. So dangerous. I don't know what sort of funny business you're up to, but I like it.
She mimed a quick hat tip and ambled off with a whistle.
Howdy. Good afternoon.
The light on the keypad changed from red to green.
How did you do that? It's good to have friends. Quick, let's go inside before someone spots us.
Lucas switched on his walkie-talkie.
Rolo, I'm in. As expected, there's a control panel. Great timing. We're stuck at the locked door named Mark 24601. Need you to get us through. What if someone catches us? We should get out of here. I'm not leaving my friend, Solomon.
On the computer screen, a green cursor blinked in a password field.
Surely you don't have a way to get around the password.
Luca pecked out his best guess. Underground secrets. The screen blinked to life. Columns of green numbers glowed on a black background.
I like how Solomon just watching all this happen. How did you just guess that? Oh, it's this absurd password Rolla heard when he was down here before. It's funny how someone arrogant enough to call themselves the founder uses such a basic password. Or they were thinking several moves ahead and not expecting anyone to guess something so simple. These villain types always end up outsmarting themselves.
Solomon's jaw clenched into a half smile.
Your powers of deduction are as impressive as your
Luca
luck.
quickly scanned the columns for number 24601.
Rolo, I think this should do it. Bingo bango, door open. Luca, you never fail to impress. What is that slippery lout even doing down here? We have a friend whose mom is in trouble. We're here to get her out. I see. Look, I think we're close. The next door is marked 13806.
Once again, Luca scrutinized the numbers on the screen. In that moment of distraction, Solomon reached forward and pressed a large red button.
Maybe this one opens the lock. Crap, we got company. Luca, must go faster. One sec, I can't think with all this noise.
The screen with his finger.
Here it is. 13806. Go, go, go. Curse these fumbling hands. My apologies, Luca. Don't beat yourself up. I know you were just trying to help. Yourself? Tick, 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 tick. Oh man, no water cups. Rolo. Rolo, are you okay? Rolo, come in.
Mr. Kerr approached with a sneer and spoke into his walkie-talkie.
You can turn off the alarms. They're trapped.
With self-satisfaction, he called into the hallway.
That, my dears, is a dead end. Nowhere to run. Rolo, where are you? Are you okay? Yeah, I think we lost them. Making our way back to Nellie's office. Okay, you two rabble-rousers are coming with us. Nope. Damn. Make a break for it. Did that little shit just kick me? Don't just stand there after them. Okay, I think that worked. Rox and Fitz have them on a valid goose chase. I'm having trouble following what just happened. Like I said, it's good to have friends. Rolo, how long do you think Roxy can distract them? How long can Roxy keep someone so pissed off they can't see straight? Let's just say we got time. Entering Nellie's office now. Mom! Oh, honey, what did you do to your hair? I thought you'd be happy. I finally used the young chemist lab kit. You sure have a knack for making me incredibly proud in the most frustrating ways. You need to get out of here. Me? Who is this adult friend? Oh, ma'am, I'm not an adult. Ever heard of a grout's birth? I had more of a grout spew. No, that's not
Nellie leaned
possible.
over to examine his teeth.
Substantial banding on the enamel of the molars consistent with Tempus lukewarm exposure. Is that what you call the gunk they forced me to drink? You drank it? Oh, no. They told me it was only being tested on plants. Oh, Beck, sweetie pie, I promised I didn't. I promised I didn't know. Mom, what the hell is going on at this place? I was brought here to work on the discovery of a lifetime. A novel chemical compound was discovered under Beacon Pines in a wellspring they called the Source. They named it Tempus liquamine. It pulls energy from its surroundings in order to fundamentally alter matter's relationship to time. It was a secret to Valentine's fertilizer. They harvested the source, infusing small amounts of Tempus liquamine into the product. It worked wonders, drastically accelerating plant growth. Crops would be ready to harvest in a fraction of time. But it led to complications. The foul harvest. Perennial harvest came in to clean up the mess, to succeed where Valentine's failed. But Tempus liquamine is rebellious. Rebellious? You can think of it as a manifestation of change itself. It's volatile by its own nature. So the more you try to force it to do a specific thing, the more it resists. Yes. I can relate to that. My role was to finish the work of my predecessor, Dr. Prescott. Harnessing Tempus liquamine to reliably manipulate an organism's age. Just imagine how many people we could feed. Mr. Kerr was very insistent that we achieved what we achieved. Mr. Kerr was very insistent that we achieved a successful result before today's festival. Okay, I see. But you didn't, right?
Nellie sighed.
You know how much I love a good puzzle. I poured myself into the problem. It wasn't long ago until I discovered oddities in Dr. Prescott's notes. Oddities? They contained obvious errors, mistake that some of his reputation would never make. So I fixed them and now I get to replace my entire wardrobe. I really am sorry. Meh, those clothes were all hand-me-downs anyway. It sounds like Dr. Prescott figured it out, got cold feet, and intentionally sabotaged his own work. I hadn't considered that possibility. I've sent a letter asking him to clarify his thinking. Mom, Dr. Prescott is dead. Kerr had him killed. What? I overheard them talking about it in the radio. It's why we gotta get you out of here. I just... like now. Wait, the vial. I finally solved the chemical equation allowing direct control of aging. Mr. Kerr picked it up just before you came in. All the more reason we gotta hightail it. Luca, we got Dr. Modwell heading your way now. Roger that, be careful. Alright, everything's on track. And what's your plan for escape? Well, we'll go over everything when they get here. In the meantime, maybe we can dig up some more info. Malice 88 proof whiskey. A hard drink for a hard man. Wow, even his alcohol is arrogant.
Solomon muttered inaudibly.
I should just smother you right now. What's that? I said I shouldn't bother you right now. Don't be silly, you're not bothered at all. Let's see what else this bad boy has on it. Security system, time card logs, payroll. You know, for being so evil, this guy sure is
Solomon
boring.
once again muttered under his breath.
Just you wait, huh? Oh, nothing.
Luca tugged on each of the cabinets.
Dang, this must be the good stuff. They're all locked. Perhaps he's not as careless as you suspected. I like you have to sit on books to reach. Does he smoke? It looks like the founder was helping Kerr plan the festival. Why would such a secretive leader be obsessed with a party? Only time will tell.
Luca held his hand up to the ashtray.
Still warm. He must have been here recently. I'm really sorry you got dragged into this mess, Solomon. You needn't worry about me. Well, I feel bad either way. We're gonna get you out of this,
With a
I
subtle,
promise.
quivering lip, a smile crawled across Solomon's face. They heard the trampling of frantic footsteps from the hallway.
Lock it, lock it, lock it! Locked. That was close. When we left Nellie's office, it was swarming with clipboards. We barely got away. Did they follow you? Rolo. Before we started tossing blame around. It is possible someone ordered a pizza. Oh, is it possible if someone ordered pizza? We'd love to hear your thoughts. Definitely not pizza. What now? Don't look at me. I'm officially retiring from the heist business. We're so sorry for the inconvenience. We just have a few quick questions. Just let me think. Can someone watch the door? Of course. Everyone else huddle up. Oops. I think this little capper has gone on long enough. Solomon, no. Hush now, child. The adults are speaking. Dr. Modwell, a brief reintroduction is in order. We've never met in person, but we have corresponded. You see, it was I who hired you. Solomon, the pathetic orphan child. The powerful and enigmatic founder. Sharper, the fallen progenitor who created this town. Perennial harvest, Valentine fertilizer, all connected by a single thread. Yours truly. But
Her eyes searched the floor in thought. Solomon watched eagerly, waiting for the flicker of epiphany.
So what, so my question here is, so after all these years, he was turned into a child. So they were looking to find a way to bring him back, I am assuming. That's why he's not been there for, like, super long time. Oh, that's why Valentine died. Well, not really, but yeah, Sharper at least.
With a sickened look, she peered into his soul.
Huh, yes, now you got it. Tempest Liquimine, you discovered how to reverse the process?
Solomon clapped with genuine delight.
Very good, Dr. Modwell. Very good. Though, the discovery wasn't intentional.
Solomon glanced down, examining his youthful form.
And the effects went a little too far for my tastes. That's why you needed me to finish Dr. Prescott's work, which you did admirably. Mr. Kerr, the vial.
Kerr presented it with a theatrical twirl of the hand.
May I present to you the 8th wonder of the...
Before he could finish, Rollo snatched the vial from Kerr's palm.
Wow, this... wow, this stuff sounds pretty valuable. Be careful, you fool. You have no idea what you have in your hands. Actually, we do. You just did a whole evil villain monologue thingy about it.
Casually tossed the vial to Luca.
Gosh, maybe I'll have a taste.
Tickled the vial mockingly.
Seize him. Luca, over here. Move another inch and I smash
She held it tightly behind her back. Solomon sighed, speaking in crisp, measured syllables.
You have no plan. I'll smash it. I swear. Fine. Risk killing us all. Or if you're lucky, nothing happens. Then what? We capture you and grant you much less leniency.
He pursed his lips with feigned sincerity.
But I give you my word, if you hand it over now, none of you will be harmed.
Deep uncertainty washed over Beck.
You're a smart girl, Beck. There's no shame in being outwitted by someone smarter than you. We both know there is only one way this
She
ends.
looked to Nellie shakily. With a dispirited nod, Nellie sighed in defeat. Beck slowly approached Solomon.
That's a good girl. Meg, don't do it. We can't trust that jerk. I'm sorry, he's right.
With apprehension, Beck conceded. Solomon pocketed the vial and brushed off his shoulder with a sharp flick.
Mr. Kerr, you have allowed yourself to be humiliated by a group of children. Report to my office tomorrow for a performance
The
review.
blood drained from Kerr's face.
Oh, of course, sir. But first, you have a speech to make. Trot out there and give me the introduction I deserve. And don't forget to smile. Yes, sir. And to think all of this is thanks to the efforts of Mr. Van Horn. I don't understand. How is this all because of me? I said Mr. Van Horn, silly child. Dr. Walt Van Horn. Your father was always a thorn in my side. I offered him an opportunity to be part of something great. But the fool was blinded by righteousness. He even broke into my laboratory in an attempt to sabotage my
Solomon
work.
shook his head with gratification.
But the universe has a funny way of correcting course. By meddling with the force he didn't understand, Walt showed me its true potential. As fate would have it, Luca, your father's dying act was to grant me eternal life.
A muffled applause resonated faintly through the walls.
Well, that's my cue. After festivities and my subsequent ascension, I will return to deal with all of you. Until then, I suggest you use this time to reflect on the magnitude of your failure. You three keep post outside this door. Well, crap. I can't believe Beck sold us out like that. I'm not sure she had any other choice. What now? What's the plan? I don't have one. There should be an exit. No? Of course you do. You always have a plan. Rollo, you just need some time. Rollo, it's over. You lost.
Nellie was staring at the floor, deep in thought.
Sorry, Luca. Give me a moment. Give me a minute to calm my mind. Is there anything here? No. Hey, I'm sorry, Luca. I did what I had to do. I know, it just... we were so close. I've got a feeling that eventually Solomon will get what's coming to him. Time wounds all Time wounds all heals? Oh, that's funny. Well, time seems like less of an issue for him now. Luca, there's something you should know. After Mr. Kerr locked me in the office, I had nothing but time and curiosity. I poked around a bit, hoping to find a means of escape, but I found something else. A note hidden in a false drawer. What sort of note? Dr. Prescott must have sensed his time at Perennial Harvest was growing short. So he left behind a letter with the hope that it would be found by his successor. It was a confession of sorts. He left it for me, but its contents... Luca, I think they were meant for you. Why? What did he say? It was about an incident with your mother. Dr. Prescott found her in his lab with a stolen keycard. There was an accident. She had been exposed to extreme amounts of Tempus Licomine.
The color dropped from Luca's face.
She survived? Dr. Prescott decided to help her recover. He no longer trusted Perennial Harvest, so he kept her whereabouts a secret. Over time, your mother led him to reconsider the purpose of scientific discovery. Science is often at the vanguard of change, but that doesn't mean it's always right. He realized that no one should have control over something as powerful as time itself. I now believe that that's why he began to intentionally sabotage his own work, and it costed him his life. That's a reasonable conclusion.
Luca was overwhelmed with emotion.
But if she's alive, where has she been? Where is she now?
A sudden explosion sounded from the hull. Chapter 8. Comeuppance. Ears still ringing, Gran picked herself up off the ground. Through the dust and smoke, she looked over to see Mrs. Fratelli helping Hiram Tolliver to his feet. She'd had to beg, borrow, and steal to acquire those explosives. How many nights had she spent visualizing how she'd use them to make things right? And now, her one shot at destroying the source, that damned hole that swallowed so much of her life, was gone. Traded for this jagged hole in a wall and a foolhardy shot at rescuing Rollo. With Fratelli and Tolliver at her side, she stepped through. It was a strange feeling. The last time she'd stalked this maze of hallways, it was in a different body. They quickly rounded a corner to find a group of clipboards guarding a door. Something worth guarding is probably something worth seeing.
Hello, Lena. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the headbutts. How are you, Lena?
She leapt forward, brandishing her cane. If her last chance at vengeance for things lost was truly gone, she would just have to fight to keep what she still had.
Ayo? Let's go! Gran, what are you doing here? Luca, what are you doing here? We're here to save Nellie. We're here to save Rollo. Hey, Miss Luca's Gran. That's awful nice of you, but I'm fine. Oh no, what did they... Gran, there's no time to explain. We have to go now. Come on, everyone. We got a party to crash.
They made their way out from deep within Perennial Harvest, just as Solomon finished up his speech.
Thankfully, we can dispense with the formalities from here on out.
Solomon pulled a glass vial from his pocket.
We gotta stop him. Thank you. Thank you for the headphones. Thank you, thank you. Grab for the win, 100%.
In one smooth motion, he downed its contents. A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
No! Well, I guess that's it. We lost. I wouldn't be so sure about that.
With a mischievous look, Beck elbowed Luca. Remember when I had the vial behind my back?
I might tweak his wonder potion with a little... malice.
I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little malice.
Malice? The whiskey from his office? Yeah, dude. Dude had an unfinished glass on his desk. Just figured his grow juice could use a little hair of a dog. You can all call me Sharper Valentine.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
Now that's what I call 80 proof whiskey. Damn, dude.
The crowd gazed in stunned silence at the now empty stage. The quiet was broken when William Kerr sprinted off stage and into the distance. He was never seen around Beacon Pines, or anywhere else for that matter, again. Watching the silhouette of Kerr disappear over the horizon, Luca began to laugh. First, a low chuckle that became uncontrolled, heaving laughter. Through his tears, he was vaguely aware that the crowd had begun to laugh with him. The end. That was unexpected. Perhaps a bit of an absurd ending for my taste, but who am I? I'm only writing the damn thing.
Oh, I want more. 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 Little junk.
I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little junk.
Can't wait to see the look on his face when he realizes he drank his own cigar ash. How did you get ashes into the vial? It was pretty easy to mess with it, with the vial when it was behind my back. Oh, that's sneaky. Well, it's a bad habit anyways. Pa always says, bad habits are like 50-yard field goals. Huh? Hard to kick. You can all call me Sharper Valentine.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
He turned into... Well, that was one way to kick a bad habit.
As the last of what was once Sharper Valentine wafted into the air, the crowd began to disperse, still numb from what they had just observed. Sharper Valentine was gone for good. His end would be a new beginning for Beacon Pines, a new chance to let go of the things they had lost and grab hold of a new future. The end. Well, I'd be lying if I said that wasn't a bit gratifying. If that feels to you like a good note to end on, I won't stand in your way.
Last one. This game was much longer than... Yes, it was! I like it said like 5 to 7. I do not believe 5 to 7 hours.
I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little change.
Ooh. Little, like, pocket change? Your unlucky penny! Yeah, I plopped it in a vial when no one was looking. What's that gonna do? Oh, it's gonna turn him into a statue. I'm gonna guess it's gonna turn him into a statue. No idea. That's the beauty of science. Now we observe. You can all call me Sharper Valentine.
His body and
Holy crap, he's a baby? Yeah, but he's still sharper, right? What he was no longer matters. This is so angry. This is an innocent child. I apologize for all the harm my father has caused you.
Awkwardly cradled the squirming child. She looked to her brother, her voice shaking with uncertainty.
Augustus, what do we... We do what Valentines always do. What must be done. I'll hurry home and prepare a crib for Father, young Sharper. That would be great help, thank you.
She looked back down at the infant with equal parts kindness and terror in her eyes. With a shake of her head, Eris addressed the crowd with a stern scowl.
Okay, everyone, the show is over. You may leave now.
Epilogue. Beacon Pines' coldest summer on record came and went without much fanfare. Folks shared what they had and none were left wanting. The new school year was ushered in by the falling leaves of autumn. After everything Luca, Rollo, and Beck had been through, middle school was bearable. The chill of winter didn't seem to bother people much. They kindled a hope for a better future in their hearts. When spring arrived, farmers planted their crops with a sense of joy and optimism. And as the dawn of the first day of summer came again, its light slowly spread through the shallow valley. It crept over the town square, across the river, past the neglected welcome sign, and came to rest on a young boy sleeping at dawn. His mind at peace, knowing he is here for a reason.
He still doesn't know Gran is mom, is it? Does he? Yeah, no. Rollo, are you up yet? Roger that. It's a beautiful day at Mission Control. You gonna swing by? Be there in a minute.
Over time, Eleanor began moving Walt's old things out of the closet and into storage.
Okay, he actually knows. Okay, got it.
Eleanor had moved back into her bedroom, and now that she wasn't sneaking out late, she even slept there most nights.
Hi, Mom. Mom, I'm ready to go now. You go on without me. I'll meet you there. Got a batch of jam to finish jarring. It's funny. I only started making jam as a way to send messages without anyone noticing, but now I enjoy it. How are we gonna be with Dad? Dad hasn't moved there. They actually removed it. It's her jam. It is her jam. You know it. I heard you and Rollo have big plans for the little treehouse. Yeah, it's started getting crowded after we revoked the max capacity 1 Rollo, 1 Luca rule. So we decided to expand. But at least we got some help with that. How's the internship at Nelly and Ilona's shop going? It's been great. I'm hoping it helps me get into the School of Agriculture up at the state. Also, Nelly said she'd write a letter of recommendation, which would be huge. I just can't help but worry about leaving Rollo. He's grown up so fast, but he's still my little brother. Yeah, he had heck of a growth spurt. I don't mean just grown. Literally, this morning he was up and finished his chores before I even had breakfast. Well, some of that might be his excitement about the treehouse renovations. Don't tell him this, cause it'll go to his head, but I'm really proud of that little punk. I'm sure he feels the same way, but he's just too dang proud to tell you. I know. Can we finally go down here? No. Still no. Okay, damn it. Hey guys, how's the tree planting going? Couldn't be better. I'm so grateful to Ilona and Nelly for letting us help. I just wasn't built to be a mayor. Too much bureaucracy. Guys, we finished cleaning up the sidewalks. What's
When
next?
perennial harvest collapsed, most of the clipboards skipped town. But some stuck around and dedicated themselves to making things right.
Aww. Anyone with that knack of art can help paint the new offices. You can count on us. Well, it looks like you really found your calling. I never really felt comfortable telling people what to do. Now, this right here, this is something I can be proud of. How's the napping this morning? The most underrated part of a good nap is the view. And the view's getting greener every day. Nice. I see you decided on a new name. Yep, we had to clear out all the old stuff before putting on the final touch. Slow and Dirty Harvest is now official. I like it. It was actually Nelly's idea. There's still a lot of work to do, and the name serves as a reminder. Just because progress is important. Just because progress is important doesn't mean change should happen fast. In fact, I've learned that the more you care about something, the more important it is to take things slow. Our motto is go slow and fix things. Aw, amen to that. Let's go to the treehouse then. How are you doing, doggy? Look, get this. Oh, he managed to actually reel in a real fish, so everything's coming back. Yeah, honest to goodness. Flip-flopping, swim-swamming fish. I don't think I've ever caught an actual fish here. Been at least 7 years since I caught
You're
one.
not trash. You carried a little bit.
Thank you. Thank you, Pyro. I'd say it's a good omen. What'd you do with the fish? Oh, I released it back into the pond. I'm hoping to catch it again tomorrow. Oh. A little higher. Yup. Little lower. Yup. Little higher. Yup. I'm telling ya, the angle isn't issue. We need more power to the radio. Look, there you are. The fish are no longer fake true. Thank you. Would you tell him it's not the angle? Love you too. Thank you, thank you. I'm not in charge of the antenna redesign. Fine, fine, Iggy, just don't do anything drastic till we get back. Who? Me? Tish? You're in charge while I'm gone. Yup. They'll be fine, right? They'll be fine. If we really want mission control to turn into something bigger and better, we have to loosen our grip a bit. Yeah, you're right. Lead the way. Check in with Beck at her house. Iggy's so involved. Iggy's so excited. Can we look cool? Why do we have this spot? It bothers me. Oh, I really like that building. Young Mr. Van Horn. How's little Solomon Sharper doing? Young Sharper seems to enjoy nature more than I do. So we do a lot of strolling these days. He looks so pouty. Look at him pout. You can't see. Man, look at him pout. Look at him pout. He is such a pouty little baby. I fucking love him. He's a pouty little baby. Aww. God, I want art with that. Only that. Just him pouty. Attempt to crawl out of his crib and plot a world domination? Yeah. Thankfully, no. I spoke at length with Dr. Modewell, and she feels that Sharper's infant mind was not developed enough to retain his previous memories. For all intents and purposes, the child is unmolded clay. Let's hope he's a little nicer the second time around. That is the objective, yes. But really, all I can do is try and hope. 2 activities I am endeavoring to find less distasteful. Well, I think you're doing a great job, and the whole town is ready to help out however we can. Kill the baby! Don't touch the baby!
Did her best to ignore the tears welling in her eyes.
Oh, I missed what he said, or whatever. That would be acceptable. No! The baby's cute. He looked to his friends with a thankful smile after everything that could have gone wrong. Everything that did go wrong. We made it. The end.
Closing her eyes, Miss Hatch took a deep, relaxing breath.
Oh, hello, Luca. How are you? Really good, actually. That's wonderful. Did I miss anything? I think you're pretty much up to speed. I'm sorry. No, don't. It's okay. It was just a cute baby. Luca, did you want a biscotti? On the house. I don't really have time. Zariel, you gotta come and see this. I finally did it. I pulled the perfect espresso. Oh, Lumi. If I didn't know better, I would think that you're proud of something. Wait, what? What? Did I read that right? As if. I know. It's too late. You're now officially a person that cares. That's kind of cute. Get off my phone. And thank you so much for the links. Sharper grows. Sharper grows to... Yes. I hope not, though. What's today's news that needs knowing? I'll give you tomorrow's headline. Today, our old friend Patrick C. Monesque, aka William Kerr, just performed a stirring rendition of the Iceman Cometh at the state correctional facility. I hear there wasn't a dry eye in the house. Well, I guess he has plenty of time to work on his craft. But it's my home. No! No. I'm glad you swung by. More follow-up questions for your story? Nope, I got everything I needed. Thanks again for that. I sent drafted a story to a reporter in the capital city, and they offered me an internship. Of course they did. You're an amazing reporter. I didn't know about all that. A story about a phony corporation that picked up... Ah, God, I missed it. Moved and covered a massive illegal mine shaft full of incredibly hazardous chemicals. Sort of writes itself, if you think about it. Just don't forget us when you become a fancy big city reporter. Capital city isn't that far anyway. I'm gonna have to come back from time to time and check in and see what sort of new trouble you got yourself into. Sorry to disappoint, but my adventuring days are over. Ha! We both know that's not true. What makes you say that? Call it a reporter's intuition. So we're saying goodbye to everyone.
Luca squinted at the faded photo memories of that day.
Oh no, everybody wants to talk. Ew. Okay. Oh no, there's more ingredients. Good afternoon, Mr. Tolley. Achoo! Sorry, these allergies have been killing me. Haven't been able to smell a thing all day. I almost sold Mrs. Hatch a gallon of spoiled milk this morning. Got anything to help clean out this daughter's sinuses? Whatever it takes, I just want to be able to smell again. Okay. Something that smells. I'm gonna guess this. Call this one a cod for the common cold. Oh my, that's spicy and stinky. I'm sorry, I'll try again. No, don't you see what this means? I can smell again. Looks like your father isn't the only doctor in the family. Hey, Miss Hatch, what can I get you? Oh, I'm not terribly hungry. Something snack size, if you could. Alright. Snacks? Pearls. Should I really add pearls? Oh dear. I couldn't possibly eat all of that. Do you have anything smaller? Something smaller. Adorable. Adorable. I call it the novella. Lovely. Okay, we got this one. This just in. Last chance diner overrun by gremlins. I'm not a gremlin, I'm Luca.
Mr. Wilder adjusted his monocle jokingly.
I stand corrected. In that case, would you believe I have a craving for a burger? You've come to the right place. Indeed, I'll have a nice juicy burger topped with onions. Does he want the quadruple? This one. That's a nice and juicy one, isn't it? Stop the press. We have a misprint. Remember, juicy burger topped with... Wait, is that not a juicy burger? Juicy. There we go. Succulent. Meow. Here you go. I call it the Wilder. You know I love a good byline. Many thanks. Listen well, child. I'm only going to say this once. I require a well done burger. Got it. When I say well done, I mean it. Well done, no problem. I fear you aren't grasping my request. I want the burger charred beyond recognition. I want it bitter and black. One burnt burger coming up? And top it with the most expensive things you have. Only coal. That is Krampus. Pearls? Most expensive ones? Lavish? Juicy, not tall, that's true. May I present the row you burnt? I can hardly believe it. You've done well. Mr. Fratelli had caviar stashed back there. The woman is full of surprises. Very good. This will suffice. We need a sequel, please. No, I don't think. I doubt there's a sequel. If it isn't little Luca. Hey, Uncle Lancreed. How come you haven't been around the house lately? Well, your dad and I had a little disagreement. That's all. How he's doing? Has he mentioned me? Not really. He's been busy lately. Sometimes he doesn't come home from work before bedtime. Is that so? Well, tell him I'm thinking of him. You seem sad. Nonsense. What can I get you for lunch? Fact of the matter is, I don't have much of an appetite right now, but Uncle Creed, you gotta eat. I'll make you something special. That'll cheer you up. Okay, what can we get him? Chill? No. Chill one, maybe? The caviar is weird. It is weird. What do we think he wants? Let's see what he wants. I'm sorry, Luke. It still mustn't much of an apt. Okay. Question is, should I just make the little burger again? Tiny burger and a smile. Could that bring a smile to his face? I call it the cheers looking at you, kid. One burger with a side of good vibes. Oh, Luke, you
Mr.
sweet
Nuncreek
boy.
reached down and patted Luca's shoulder with an enormous hand.
Aww. You got a lot of your dad in ya, don't ya? I guess so. Run along, I'll do my best to clean my plates. I have a coupon here for one free burger. What will it be? I have a lot of mouths to feed, so give me the biggest burger you have. They must eat a lot, huh? You have no idea. And throw some lettuce on top. Easy. Gonna get that achievement, baby. Dun, 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 dun. I call it that too much is never enough. This should keep them at bay. Thank you. Dun, 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 dun. Alrighty, it looks like we got everything we need. Let's get to feeding these folks. Oh, I already fed everyone. You made all the food yourself? What on earth did you put on the burgers? I used what was lying around. Oh dear, that can't be good. Thanks again, Luca. Best burger I ever ate. Surprisingly competent. Everyone seems happy. You really are a remarkable boy, aren't you? Oh, we actually got a little achievement. Satisfy all customers. Oh, fuck yeah.
Mrs. Fratelli glowed with a carefree smile.
Is that your suitcase? That is 2 weeks of unencumbered tranquility. Excuse me? Oh, would you be so kind to take my order? 2 weeks of sun, margaritas, and forgotten obligations. Excuse me? If you ever lose your day job, you can make this for McDonald's. Wow, thank you. Oh, am I an achievement? Thank you so much. I love to place an order.
Mrs. Fratelli sighed with a zen-like calm.
Just as soon as the lunch rush ends, I'll be a feather on the wind. You are going on vacation? For the first time in years. And I've got you and your mom to thank. Why is that? She didn't tell you yet? You two are gonna fill in for me at the diner while I'm gone. Just like the old times. It's fine. I'll wait. Poor dude. Can I talk to him? Can I get him the food? Dude, don't make me hungry. Don't make me hungry, man. Okay, we're just gonna go through everyone and just a final slap on a melon. There we go. Luca, can I interest you in a delicious
He
apple?
playfully waggled an apple.
No, thanks. I'm just saying hello. Well, hello then. Mind telling your mom we need a new crate of jam? Already? It's funny. I used to hide this stuff in the back. Terrified that someone would find out about our secret messages. Now, everyone wants to get their hands on Eleanor Van Horn's famous spy
I'll
jam.
have 2 number 9s, a number 9 large, a number 6 with extra dip.
Don't make me stop working, please. Getting PTSD from like old jobs. Hey Luca, can you tell Roxy I'll be free in an hour? Sure thing. My dad's making me stock the shelves for the summer. He said it builds character, and I think he meant to say it builds calluses. Build character. Yeah, it builds something, alright. Wow, back for seconds? If it's not too much trouble. For the longest time, I didn't understand the appeal of ice cream. It served no purpose, other than to be briefly enjoyed and then it's gone. But it's pretty tasty while it lasts. I'm inclined to agree. Yeah, we met everyone there. Okay, Kate. We're getting to the ending, Jesus.
Over the school year, Kato and Bert had become close friends.
But did you know that when they covered up the source, they found a new species of fungus? Yeah, and they are studying it in the new labs. Did you know that Beacon Pines is now the smallest town in the county? Yep, wait, why do you see? There we go. Yep, close to the population before perennial harvest moved in.
It typically went on like this for quite some time.
I can't believe it's over. Yeah, the town's really starting to turn a new leaf. The town? I was talking about Hank Atomic. I just finished the last issue. How was it? As great as always. Hank finally returned to Earth. But I just feel weird now. Weird can be cool. It just means you're ready for something new. Any suggestions? You could ask Miss Hatch about what she's always reading. She seems really to enjoy it. Huh. Maybe I'll do that.
Luca peeked over Piper's shoulder. Laid stealthily inside a large volume of mathematics was the first issue of Hank Atomic.
Oh, she started. Piper, are you reading Hank Atomic? Do you mind not telling anyone? I've kind of got a reputation to uphold. Oh, it's nothing to be ashamed of. Just about every kid in town reads Hank Atomic. Honestly, I'm excited for you. What I give to start over fresh, to experience it again for the first time. I guess that's the downside of finishing something nice. At least now I can enjoy it again through you. Promise to tell me about it as you go. Sure thing. Dude, that's adorable. There's bunnies everywhere. What the fuck is that? Hey, Mr. Nuncreed. I'm going to see my dad in a bit. Did you want to come with? Even after everything I did, you
Mr.
still...
Nuncreed shook his head.
You really are your father's son, aren't you? I don't think I'm ready for that yet. Well, you're always invited. I bet he'll love to hear from you. I'll visit Walt in my own time. We're running along now. What have you done, Jeff?
With perennial harvest gone, the transportation tubes were left unused.
Come on, come on. No one is too big, no one is too small. With Jeff's Wild Ride.
Maybe not completely unused.
Just one piece of candy for the ride of your life. Who's next? Me. Guess what? Yesterday I saw a Dynasty's Titius. And that's good? It's great. I haven't spotted one of those in years. At this rate, Beacon Pines is becoming the bug capital of the county. Titties!
Luca peeked up at it appeared to be deserted.
Oh, it's still deserted? What happens if we go here? Still keep out? They cleaned up everything. Oh, that's awesome, dude. No, I didn't expect to stay alive. Finishing my... Oh, no problem. Well, I told myself I really wanted to finish this game today, so I'm going as long as the game requires. I am news I think you'll enjoy. This morning I unpacked my last box. You're officially moved in. It's just a box. Let's not blow this out of proportion. It sounds an awful lot like putting down roots. I guess I decided this place is root worthy. You're gonna be stuck with me for the foreseeable future. I I do have to warn you, most years aren't going to be as interesting as this one. I think I'll manage. Ready? Before we go, there's a bit of a surprise. Good job, Electro! Congratulations! That's cool! My mom's prepared this tree especially for you. We're going to go plant it! They didn't have to do that. It wasn't just them. Just about the whole town pitched in. We all owe you. It should do okay in the cold of old Beacon Pines. And thrive as things warm up. That's perfect. How do we get there though? Does anyone know how we get there? Can we get it through? Is it here? Is it here? Wait, I'm ready. I want to take Jeff's ride. When I'm ready, take his ride. Because that's how you get there. Ah, you got it. No, that's good. That's a good looking tree. Being a special occasion and whatnot. This ride is on the house. You're gonna want to hang on tight to that little tree. It's one of the trees with weird leaves. Oh, wait, what?
I think this is it. The end I've been waiting for. Honestly, I began to lose hope of ever finding it. But then you came along. I don't know exactly how to thank you. It's hard to explain how much this means to me. It's funny, now that our time together is finally ending. I'm at a loss for words. Let's just watch the end together.
A good little tree. The best little tree. Thank you, children. This means a lot. Yeah, thanks for everything. Chucks. I only did what any super awesome best buddy would have done. We should probably give you some time alone now. You good? Yeah, I am. Good night, Electro. Sleep tight. Don't let the seagulls bite. It's been a while, Gear. How are you feeling? Everyone keeps asking me that. I'm fine, really. Pa always says that only thing fitter than a fiddle is a cello. I feel like a dang cello. Well, if you ever stop feeling like a cello, I'm here for you. I know. You don't even have to say it. You two make an awesome pair. Excuse me? We're a trio now. Yep. Thanks. There's just one thing missing now that you're a part of our group. Missing? Let me tell you a little story about a man named Hank Atomic. Oh God. It won't be long. We'll be waiting for you back at the phone booth. I found the perfect way to start our summer. got some good friends. I'm so proud of you. Your father would have been so proud. I know. Mom? Can I ask you a question? Do you ever dream about Dad? Not a night goes by that I don't. Are you ever afraid that you're going to forget him? Forget what he looked like? Forget his voice? No, because so much of him lives on in you. He loved that old tree, but I know he would have loved this one more. Because his two favorite people planted it. I'll give you two a moment. Hey, Dad? Dr. Modwell says that over the next few years, this place should warm up. So you won't have to be so cold for much longer. I think I finally understand why you left that night. There were things you believed in. Big things. Those beliefs were the things that made you, you. If you wouldn't have stood up to Sharper, stood up for what you believed in, you wouldn't have been the same person anymore. You had to go. But that didn't mean you loved us any less. I might not visit you as much as I used to. I know you understand. Hi Reaper, welcome in. Wow. That was a good game. Thank you so much for the I think I dodged that one. Thank you so much for the love. How are you? Right in the feels. Yes, right in the feels. And you know what? You wanna know something funny? Got all the achievements. All 11. We 100%ed a game. For the first time. In one go. That's pretty cool. Honestly, it's pretty cool. 100% done. It's okay, Dad. Alright, guys. It is finally time to end the stream. Less stream of ours. God, I'm liking the jam though. It's their little song, remember? Okay, 1, 2, 3. Did it work? Oh, it worked. Wait, do you get to hear the game? No, you don't actually get to hear the game. Ha ha ha. Only I get to hear the awesome game. Jakey. Okay, Jakey. I give you music. Look. There you go. Are you happy now? I think you're happy now. Oh my god. Thank you, MP. God, that was one heck of a long stream. But it was all worth it. Because we finished the game. How do you... I hope... Shut up. Mute tab. There we go. I hope you guys enjoyed the game. I hope you had fun. I had fun. It's been amazing. Thank you all for joining me. I really appreciate it. You guys are so cool. I love you all. Thank you so much. So yeah. This week is gonna be a little bit weird since I can't really plan anything, but I will be announcing it in Discord in case I do get time to stream. Otherwise, worst case scenario, I will be streaming the week after. But you guys know the drill. For those who are going to sleep, I wish you a good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the seagulls bite. And I'll see you guys very soon. And thank you all for being so supportive. Thank you all for the biddies, the follows, the subbies, the just hanging around with me while I just play silly games and get emotional. I love you all. I really appreciate you all, and you are awesome. All right, guys. Thank you for the amazing. Thank you so much for being here and your help and all that shazam. You guys rock. I love you all. Take care, everyone. Good night.